We do the loops for good luck. I don't need the, I don't need these. But I do need that. Oh. I'll bring that just in case. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Here it is, Lisa Trevor. That's not good. Do. Man, that's not good. Get away from me. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Oh wait, there's 2 herbs there. I don't even need. There's these. Well, that's fine. Hoping for the best. Let's see. Oh crap. You good, bro? Okay. Bye. Let's see if we can get back home without, you know, dying. By home, I mean to where I need to use the crank. Oh wait, I think there's gonna be zombies up here. Oh, what's up? Not much. I'm just trying not to die. It's okay. We'll get through. Don't want to anger the ravens, the crows, or whatever you call them. They will peck me to death, and I do not want that. It's time to go back home. And by home, I mean crank. The little area where I need to crank. It's time to go to the big pool area. Get moving, get grooving. We'll be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see any doggos. I think we'll be fine. The main thing is I know there's gonna be snakes. And they're not gonna be bad. I mean, it's hard to kill them. It's just better to run past them. But if they bite you, that's like instant poison, and that's never fun. Square shaped hole. Which means we use this. Come on, Chris. Use that muscle. You can do it. That should do the trick. Sound of what in the distance? What was the first one I played? The first one I ever played was 7, Biohazard. I got it around the time that it came out. I played it, not when it exactly came out, so I saw Markiplier's playthrough of it, and I really loved it. And then, I think it was like around Mother's Day, and I was able to get it. It was a lot cheaper at that point, but I played through the whole thing. I had a wonderful time. And then they came to, and I didn't care for it because I, at the time, was very anxious about anything that was different from what I was used to. Get away from me! Get away from me! Let me move! Hate birds. Battle's been taken out. Okay, that's not good. Okay. So I didn't like the over behind the camera, over the shoulder, even though that's normal. I was a bit anxious to play it. Plus, there was always the possibility of me having to fight a whole bunch of zombies instead of molded. For some reason I was very not wanting to, but then 3 came out and everyone liked that. And I watched Markiplier's playthrough of it and I thought he was really funny, and I was like, well, I can just play it then. So I got the second one, the remake, to prepare myself for the third, and I really liked it. Crap. I don't know why I didn't pick you up. Okay, time to die. Not dead yet, not dead yet. Keep going, keep going, keep going. So I got number 2, the remake, and I really loved it when I played it. And I got 3 eventually. And ever since then I've collected all of them. You know, 4, 5, 6, Revelations 2, Code Veronica. I just enjoyed the story and the gameplay. So, 8, I do have that. I actually played it recently for the first time, and I had a wonderful time with it. It's one of my favorite of the series. Oh hey, Yuri's here. After, yeah, Joseph's here. We got everything that we could ever need. We'll take another blue one, who knows. Let's see. But yeah, I have played RE8. Village. And I just recently got the Trauma Pack, so I'm really excited about that. We're having a lot of extra DLC content recently, because I like the idea of using it possibly for these streams. So I'm pretty excited for that. So do I need anything? Yeah, I'm gonna probably need that. Because there's a save feature here, so I might want to do that. Yes, I'll take that. That is great. Take that. Yes, I'll take the first aid spray. Yes, 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 yes. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. Let's see. We'll save, because why not? But I have played RE8. I played all of them. RE character. Oh, crap. Chat 2. Okay, everyone has to answer. Ah, favorite character. I know I used to have the favorite as Ethan Winters because that's the only game I played, but... Oh my gosh. Favorite... Ratha? Wait, who's Ratha? I see lots of Ethans. Oh, you mean Ethan. It's like, I know that when I played that I really liked him, but I played all of them, so I should be able to... If... I guess the answer that I would go was I really like Leon S. Kennedy. Whenever I see a game with him in it, I'm always like, I was always excited for it. I don't know, I just, it's the first like real RE game that had to do with the main plot that I played was RE2, and that focuses with Leon S. Kennedy and Claire Redfield, so I really like those two characters. So, I guess Leon S. Kennedy is my favorite. Anything else? Oh, should be fine. So, Leon S. Kennedy. I think it's great. I think it's cool. He's got a unique haircut. This is funny. Venomous for decisions. It's locked. Wait a minute. I'm a symbiotic now. I'm a symbiotic. Okay. What happened to Leon? So let's see, after 6, there was Vendetta. When he's still around. He just hasn't been in the game in a while. But they did have him in a movie. So... eh? Could be worse, could be better. So... bye-bye, you're already leaving? No! I like Leon. But Leon, what happened to him? After 6, he's probably still in the government. I mean, I don't know, he's like 40 now. So, I mean, he's been through a lot. That worked. Claire is great. See an eye with 4 eyelashes. Okay. Hello, how do you feel about the animation Eternal Darkness with Leon coming out? Wait, what? Animation. Like the animated movie? Eternal Darkness. Wait. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't heard of Eternal Darkness. What is that? Wait, Leon's coming out? Well, that's a change. And you cannot try to tell me that that was a thing. That was always a thing. Like, pick an animated series, but yes. Is it canon? Because that raises so many questions when it comes to Ada. Especially with RE6. They really nail it home that he likes Ada. But I mean, I don't know. RE9. I heard that there was like, it was not going to go after RE8. Like, it's going to be an in-between, like after the events of Ethan's death and before his daughter Rose's like entrance into the series. That's what I heard, but I could be wrong. That's what I know. I know that. That's surprising. I would never think that they'd make Leon be the one to come out. I'm just kind of surprised. Sincerely hovers in the green light. Could it have since I'm surprised they didn't do it with Chris. I mean, people flirt with him all the time, and he's never reciprocated. That just sounds like it's gonna make an uproar. Sorry, Infinite Dark says it takes place 2 years after RE4. Okay. What does he come out as? Is he like come out as gay or bisexual or transsexual? Like what happened? Like Because I'm assuming you know, because I have no idea what this is the first I've heard of it. 2 years after RE4. I'm assuming that means it's canon. It's like a movie. Yeah. Would you rather play as Leon, Old, and RE9, or play as Rosemary and RE9? If I was gonna play as Leon, I don't know if I'd want him to be like super old. I mean Chris in RE9. I mean, Chris is older than Leon, and he still looks pretty young. So, The thing is, I don't really think they just make him, like, realistically make him old. The thing is, they'd probably, they'd have some, like, idea of, like, they'd have some bioweapon that makes them all young again. That would be that's what I think is gonna happen. Let's see, 365, I think, is the one. Let's see. I remember that a lot of time passed. I know at the very end there was a lot of time passed, but I feel like the RE9, I don't know if it'll take place like right then with Rosemary as an adult. I heard that it was about closure, so it's an animated series coming out on July 8th. Okay. I'm still confused on the whole Leon coming out. Is that true? Because that really confuses most of the timeline with Ada. His whole arcing story with Ada Wong. And if he is, I'm interested in who he's interested in. Do you think he likes Chris? He could be, or no, it'd be Louis from RE4. Luis. That's what it would be. Oh my gosh, I totally misread that then. I thought you were saying it was coming out of the closet, like, oh my gosh, that's a huge thing. For a character that's been around for, what, since 1998? That'd be a big deal. But it wouldn't really work if they were going to make one of the characters gay. Like, out of the closet, I think it'd probably be Chris. Or Claire. Well, not Claire, because that goes against regulations. But Chris, totally. I've never seen him once in any of these shows have any kind of romantic interest with anyone. So who knows what he's all about? I sure don't. I have no idea. Okay, so it's coming out. Yeah, I am excited about the Netflix like movie. Whatever. I've seen bits and pieces, but it's not coming out. I haven't seen it. Like, yeah, because they keep saying that it's there, like on their platform, but I can't watch it because it's not out yet for whatever reason. Ugh. Don't like that. Let me examine this. Oh yeah, this is just for the. Yeah, okay, I know what that's for. I'm just being an idiot. At the beginning of the safe room sounds like confession and DLCs. Let me see. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back to the save room and see what you got. I'm gonna listen out for it. Let's see. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. I don't think I'm gonna come up with something. Okay, but I see what you guys are talking about. Anyhow, yeah. I haven't seen any really of the movies or even the canon ones. I know there are some that are like kind of like Vendetta with Rebecca Chambers finally coming back as a character, you know, for the series. But I haven't watched them, even though I probably should. Hello? Hello? I remember that becoming something. Let me... Oh, we can open these. Okay, let's see what's in here. One at a time. Let's see what we can find. Make sure you guys can hear me. Hello? Oh yes, the Plant 42. We need to make the V-Jolt. I know I could be reading this, but it would take so much more time. If you guys are really interested in me to read some of the files, then I will. I mean, I like in my free time when I'm playing on my own, I'll read the files. What was that? Oh my gosh. Okie-dokie. Thoroughly spooked. Check. And push this. And now we have this. Wondrous. Trying to think about what's down there. I don't really want to go down there. There's so much more to explore up here. I'll come back. I want to explore most of the house before I go to the underground part with freaking Jaws or whatever. Ooh, residence key. Nice. Oh yes, the fixed camera angles. Yeah, oh, we got a new person who hasn't seen the live streams yet. Ooh, yeah, the fixed camera angles in this game. Sometimes they're really great, sometimes I hate them. I like how you instantly thought I meant Leon coming out of the closet. That says something about how video game companies are approaching. Oh crap, I actually want to read that. I need to go to my YouTube. I need to go to YouTube and actually read that whole thing. Someone actually said something. Let me go to my channel. Wait, no, here. Let's see. Companies are approaching inclusiveness. Well, that's true. I wouldn't put it beyond a company to, it's locked. Okay. But I do have a residence key. That's gotta go to something. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. I completely believe that was for that. Because I wouldn't put it past a company to change a character, to fit some sort of social standards. Because it happens with everyone like comics. Not that they've lasted long, or have ever gotten as popular, but the attempt to have you ever played Until Dawn? Yes! I actually, I played it with Bernerka the first time I played it. I had seen Markiplier's play through the game, so I knew how it was supposed to go, but she knew nothing of it. So I was thinking it was like it'd be a good idea to, like, I'd play the game, but she'd have to make some of the choices, like all the choices. See, you know, like if she would let help everyone survive, or if her choices would leave us all dead. It was pretty fun. I think she had a good time. She enjoyed it much more. We enjoyed it to the point that we got the other two, the Man of Medan and Little Hope. We just didn't. We couldn't even get through Man of Medan. We just got bored. But Until Dawn is really fun. I enjoyed it thoroughly, and I played it a lot. I got all the achievements. I went back and played it multiple times to get like everything done with it. In other words, the only reason I'd really play it again for a live stream is if people wanted me to play it, because I played it like thoroughly. Like I've not much else to do in the game other than just to play it for others' entertainment. Anything in here? Sure. Anything in here? There is. Control key. Nope, bye. Yeah, I didn't see this in the even come. What does it say? He's just like, how do you feel about the new movie with Leon coming out? And I was like, I guess the way I phrased it was wrong, and that's my fault. Remember that. Until Dawn, yeah. Have you watched Call Me Kevin play it? Call Me Kevin. Oh my gosh, no. But I have watched. I think I've watched him before. He did Lego Harry Potter before, and Lego Batman, and holy crap, did I find it hilarious. Oh my gosh, just thinking about it. Oh, he did hilarious. Oh my gosh. He had... I don't know where he gets his creativity from. I have no idea. He made them all die. I can believe that. And I can believe him doing that. He was playing Lego Harry Potter, and when you have to fight the troll, he just had like, okay, Scabbers, let's go. I died. Yeah, he's pretty funny. The more I think of it, you guys know Red Dead Redemption 2? I love that game. And I love looking into the lore of the game because I couldn't find everything, but the internet has found everything, and learning about some of the extra little tidbits that the game developers put into it is super fun. But one guy was like, they wanted to be it was like a series called like The Goodest Boy in the whole Wild West. It was trying to play the game without killing anyone, and I don't know if that's Call Me Kevin who did that. I don't know who did that. I can't remember their name, but I think that's absolutely hilarious. It just kind of made me think of it, because I think Call Me Kevin has done Red Dead Redemption games before. It's locked. Well, I got this key. What is this for? It's a key for entering the controller. Wait, that's downstairs. What's your favorite Doki? It changes a lot. You know what I mean? Like, let me get this map. Yeah, I'll take the map. It's whatever. Favorite Doki. It changes a lot. I remember I was asked that in the Q&A. At that time I said Yuri. And while I still like Yuri, I have nothing against Yuri. It just changes. Sometimes it depends on the story I'm writing. Like, I try to get myself into a mindset so I can make things more realistic. Like, if I really like Natsuki, like if I need to make Natsuki the Leverage, then I really want to focus myself on her and like her character. So I can relate the most to Yuri. I think I'm smart. I like reading. I love horror. I'm usually the tallest one in the room. Things like that. But I know that Bernerka's favorite is Sayori. She really likes Sayori. Yuri's pretty great. I have nothing against really any of the Dokis. They all have their ups and downs personality-wise, just like any real person, you know? They all have their baggage, but they all have their perks, just as people. So I like them all for different reasons, and I can dislike them all for different reasons. I guess the most compelling story is Natsuki's. I think the issues that she faces with her father and malnourishment have interested me. just in story making. And while Sayori definitely has some interesting, very deep and emotional stories to go along with depression, I usually don't like to go down that road in the story because it's just so sad. Like, I don't plan to make a story where Sayori, like, or any of the Dokis commit suicide like they did in the game. I really hope I don't ever do that. I mean, I'm sure I might. Maybe it'll just really fit the story, but it's sad. I'd have to, because, you know, with the way I write, I'd make it even more sad. Like, I'd really, or the only, time I ever enjoyed Next City. It's like, I'm telling you, it's like, the way I'd do Sayori, like, if I wanted to really encapture depression, I would encapture it to what I've experienced, and how my friends experience, and how I feel from that, you know? Actually talking to people who suffer from, such things. And I try to make it real for everyone who has read it. Because that's the point, you know, in a rich story.
Chris!
Oh, hey, Richard. We
Chris,
got Joss.
stop! No!
Well, I don't know how to save you from the yawn
Richard.
poison if you're just gonna get yourself killed anyhow. You little goober. Get away from me, Jaws. Beta. You're not the big Jaws. Get away from me. Get away. Stop trying to eat me. That looks red. I'm just in case. Just in case. That shark looks like it's about to nom on me. Oop. There we go. Okay, let me see what's in the chat. Have you ever played a Ratchet & Clank game? I have not played a game. Heard what Monica said. For me personally, your stories are really enjoyed. Suki, ever played a Ratchet & Clank? I've never played a game. I don't even know what that is. But that doesn't mean it's not good. That's not me trying to disqualify it. My favorite Doki is probably Yuri. But that can change. So, for now, I'll say Yuri, but that can always change. I know it used to be Monica for a long time because I thought she didn't have the most baggage. It's like, sure, she deleted everyone, but I mean, it wasn't like they were real people. I mean, they were real to me, but like, it's MC. But like, you know, she didn't have, I wouldn't have to pull myself through the emotional baggage of depression or abuse or cutting or anything that it was really serious issues. I wouldn't have to feel emotionally responsible. But that's the thing with me. It's like if I were to get myself really close to a person who had such issues, just like anyone, you'd feel emotionally responsible. And you got to be careful to just take your time and really think about things. Do you ship Leon and Aya or Leon and Claire? You know, the interesting thing that I want to say about the shipping of Leon and Claire, I know when I first saw RE2, I was so shipping Leon and Claire, and I thought Leon and Ada was stupid. But I feel like all classic RE fans, like from the beginning, all love Leon and Ada, and all the new fans, since they've seen the remake, usually that's what they've started with. They like Leon and Claire. And now there's the meme where Chris is trying to convince Leon to be with Claire to continue the Redfield bloodline. And I think that stems from the Leon and Claire shipping not being canon. I think that's hilarious. Now, which one would I want? I think either of her would be fine. I like Ada. I think Ada's mysterious, and I kind of think it complements Leon. There's meaning between Leon and Ada's relationship, because Ada constantly is breaking the law, and Leon, like, Ada's constantly breaking the law, and Leon's like turning a blind eye to that, even though he's a cop. You know what I mean? It's like there's a conflict of interest. And I think that's more interesting, but I don't know. An error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong with the water being drained. There is a switch to drain the water. No. Is it pressure shelter? A pressure shelter. Okay. I know that this is going to be a big old timed event thing, and I don't want to screw this up. Caution, in case of drop oil pressure control. Open valve number 1. Alright. So I guess I ship Ada and Leon, just because... I don't know. That's a lot of water. That's such a tough question. I'd be happy either way. Because Claire would be a fine fish for Leon, and so would Ada. So, if I were to find a story of either or, like, I'm not a... You know what I ship? I ship Jill and Chris. And they haven't had a lick of, like, interest in that. I don't know why. They just kind of gave up on that. So I don't know why they didn't do that. I think I've answered all the questions. But yeah, keep questions going. I know it kind of slows me down with my gaming because I'm focusing on the question more than anything in the game. But I love answering you guys' questions. Have you ever played Minecraft? And if you have, what is your favorite mob? Okay, so I have played Minecraft. Bernurka convinced me. She really wanted... She saw Jaden Animation complete the game, the video. And so she wanted to do that, so we completed the game. And it was a struggle. And it was so difficult. Oh my gosh. But we did it. My favorite mob. I like pillagers. I love the rush of going into a raid and just killing all these pillagers like you're some superhero. Ooh, hey, Bruce, it's okay.
Emergency.
Charles,
Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Hey, yo, it's okay. Safety. Where's safety? Yes. Yes, put on.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Go. It's one. Safety button.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
Come on.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Did we do it? Yeah, I think we did it. Good stuff. Okay, do you watch anime? If you do, what's your favorite and least favorite? It's a good question, but I don't watch anime. Which is really ironic considering that I make DDLC mods. I've tried it before. I used to have a lot of friends who liked anime and they liked Attack on Titan, so I watched it. And it was alright. I would have watched further, but I don't know. Life happened. But I have seen bits and pieces of other animes before, and I think I would enjoy it if I watched it, if I sat down and watched like one of the more comedic ones, or romantic ones. Something a little bit like DDLC. I feel like I could enjoy that. But then again, I don't know. I'd have to get the time to watch a show, or a movie. And sometimes things just take time. There's doors everywhere. Ooh. I'll take that. Which game is good to you? Dying Light, Left 4 Dead, or Call of Duty Black Ops? The only one I've played is Call of Duty Black Ops, so I guess I have to choose that. But I have heard of Left 4 Dead, and I've seen gameplay of it, and it looks fun. I mean, it looks really fun. Kind of just seems like they put you into a world of hurt and difficulty and you just have to say it looks Left 4 Dead looks like Mercenaries from Resident Evil. That's what it looks like to me. So I'm sure they're all good games though. Back 4 Blood is coming out. I feel like I've heard that before. It's a zombie game, isn't it? And it looks really good and high tech, and I don't know anything. Even though I should know these things, but for some reason I don't. I'm a failure. Just climb this. I just push this into the water. I like two. A lot of games are coming out. One game that I'm really interested in is the Harry Potter game that's coming out. I'm pretty interested in that. Anyhow, I'm pretty excited for that because I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. I love Harry Potter. If you guys have seen my Twitch streams, you've seen that I played Lego Harry Potter Prison 4 and just had a blast. Because I love Harry Potter. So, Residence Key. Well, what's the Residence Key for? Nothing. It says gallery. Now I know what it's for. Thank you. Now we know what we're doing. That's how I used to look at Dark Souls. You just flop around. Yeah, flippity fish. Flippity flippity. Call these for it. Throughout my childhood, and even to today to an extent, I really enjoyed playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Zombies with friends, and even family. I don't know. It's something that everyone can play, it's not too difficult, and everyone can just have a fun time trying to just get through the rounds. I mean, it's something that hours, and everyone seems to enjoy it. I really like that game. Story-wise, Black Ops 2 is still pretty good. I mean, oh. There's the... You know what? Give me that. I need the backgrounds. So I guess Black Ops 2 would be my favorite. I mean, I did like the story for Black Ops 2 as well. Black Ops 2 Zombies was my childhood. I know, right? Sorry about Black Ops 2 Zombies. The city. I know it's probably classic, but just the city. Every time I played, we'd always choose city. We mastered that map. I still have that map just in my mind. I know every like nook and cranny and what I want to do to get to like level 16 usually. If I have a good group of friends and we're doing this, we can get to level 16, 17, and then we die. So yeah, town. So town, sorry, I'm saying city, but yeah, the town. I like the town, yeah. And Black Ops 2. I've tried other zombie maps, and they're okay. I've even tried just other, like, I don't know what you'd call it. Like in Modern Warfare, they don't have zombies, they just have soldiers come after you, and it's alright. It's nothing too difficult. It's just kind of whatever. Great and all, but I'm gonna go back and go to the save room. My favorite map was Mob of the Dead. Green Run. Yeah, Green Run. The little song that begins while you're looking at the card with a green car in the front or whatever. I have that little song engraved in my mind. But I was also fine with like Transit and I know the only map that I actually got the farthest on, I had a really good player with me at that time though, was it was the farm, surprisingly enough. Should I leave? I should probably just leave the book here. No, maybe, I don't know. Let's see, we'll find out. If I need to go back, then I'll just go back. It's no problem. I love transit in town. Transit in town, yeah. So, I love how everyone's understanding what I'm talking about. Like, if I did... Some people don't know what in the world I'm talking about when I say transit or town. Farm was one of the harder ones. Yeah, because there was no pack-a-punch. It was difficult. What we did is that we kind of found we found a nice corner where they couldn't sneak up on you. That was usually our strategy. If we could find a place where zombies could not sneak up behind you or besides you, it was just they could only attack you from the front, then you were solid. You were gold. There was never going to be a problem. You know? So that was, and we were able to find a really good one in the farm map. So that's what we went for. Oh crap, I'm being attacked by weird bees. There's a bug in Black Ops 1 with the bots. Turned off magic and had no pack-a-punch. Yeah. I don't know if I would have wanted that. Hey, well I still got a book, I gotta go back. I'll make the vigil later. I'll be back for the vigil. First it'd be great to deal with those stupid freaking bugs. Goodness gracious, I can't believe they snuck up on me like that. I can even see them in the corner right there. Give me the frickin'... yeah. Are you serious? Hold on. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Don't you even try. Don't you even try. I'll end you. I'm gonna end you right now. I can't change if I have bots or not. Honestly, I just kind of... I didn't have much of a problem. Are there still servers where people play legit VO2 multiplayer? Yeah, I was surprised by that. I've played with like multiplayer, like online, and I was surprised it's like it's still around. Cadence MySpace. I don't know where Caden is either. He'll be, you know, asleep. You know, that's totally fine. He can catch the live stream later on. There is no rush. Do whatever you guys. I mean, all you guys are free to do whatever you guys like. You guys deserve that much. So all you guys are wonderful. I couldn't ask for a better audience. You know, I don't have like so many that I can't keep up with what everyone's saying. But I have enough that I'm able to have a really great time just talking to you guys. You guys are pretty great. I'm thankful for every person that comes in, even if it's just for a short while. What is that? Those increments? Oh yeah. And another door. It's gonna be another bathroom. Oh whoa. Yeah, I love talking to you guys, especially when you guys have questions. That's so much fun. I don't think there's anything in that one. Oh, there is something in the bathtub. And it's a deck. Yes, the best. That was so worth it. The roots of some kind of giant plant are sticking out of the wall. Well, yeah, but is there anything else? No. Fine. I see how it is. You know, if I'm doing pretty good actually. I could probably finish the game soon. I mean, it's actually, forget, there's still a lot to do. Okay, I might need that. Characteristics of each UV chemicals are follows. Green, orange, blue. I need a dark brown. Okay. I'll have to look at that later, but okay. I'm not really squeamish. What's your favorite RE character? My favorite RE character, you know, it depends on what you mean by character. You know, I love Leon S. Kennedy as my hero, but like Albert Wesker, I love as a villain. Like in Code Veronica and in RE5, I don't know why, but I really like Wesker. And anybody kind of cringe up when the Far Cry character relocates their arm? Or like, oh no, I'm not too squeamish on that kind of stuff. I've seen kind of gory stuff before. Let me see, I know what to do with that. Yes, I should reorder the books. Well, hey, we got some. Great, but I'm not going anywhere. Not yet. First, let's make the Rejolt. This will throw up at the sight of blood. My favorite RE character. I like Mr. X. And I like Nemesis. Some of the villains are really good in RE. I love the Merchant. Lady Wong was amazingly intriguing. Lady Dimitrescu. And, oh my gosh, what's his name? Heisenberg? I think it's Heisenberg. I might be wrong, though. Starts with an H. There's no point in taking the empty bottle. Are you serious right now? I can't make the V-Jolt until I'm Rebecca. That's what's happening. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Let me look at those files again. Actually, the files on how to make the V-Jolt should be in here. Because, I mean, I got the colors. That's fine. Is that over here? Something right on here. Oh, crap. So we need 20. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. 1 plus 6 equals 7. 10 plus 7 is 17. 17 plus 3 equals 20. And... okay. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Or we could just mess around until we get it right. Very villain from any RE game is Evelyn from Biohazard. Evelyn's... I mean, now with RE8, she's just a byproduct of Mother Miranda now at this point. But the thing with Evelyn is that she's just a brat. I do like the fact that they made her story like she just wants a family. You know, she's like, there's a tragic kind of aspect to Evelyn. I do like that. There's a good reason behind her evil behavior. I mean, she's just a kid, right? She doesn't really understand the gravity of what she's doing. She has no sense of life or death. You know, she's just a little brat. So I don't know if I like her, but I do find her intriguing. I dislike seeing my blood, strangely enough. You see watching that guy got his arm snapped, and I essentially didn't react. Not too bad. You don't have to react, you know what I mean? Some things will miss you, and some things won't, you know? I mean, I'm hoping to work, like, with EMS, you know, riding on trucks and helping people, so I shouldn't be affected too much by... I mean, I'm sure I will. Some of the stuff I see will be pretty, you know, messed up, but... it's just, sometimes it just is what it is, you know? She was right under our noses as the granny. Yeah, she was. Do you think you would survive in our universe? Personally? What situation you putting me in? I'll answer that, but only if you tell me like what kind of bullcrap scenario you're trying to shove me into. You know? Like, how bad is it gonna be for me? Like, am I gonna be in Raccoon City? Am I gonna be in the Spencer Mansion? Like, what are we talking about here? Am I gonna survive? Yeah, I'll use the Ribbon. Like, my favorite antagonist has to be Raul Mendez. Mainly because you can understand why he does what he did. Raul Mendez. That's the guy from Darkside Chronicles, right? Raul Menendez, the person who made his wife into a monster to save his daughter? He made his wife into a monster, and he had to kill innocent women to save his wife. I like the situation RE5 is interesting. The Ouroboros and Albert Wesker, very interesting, and they have influence on a good amount of other games. And you mean 4. Well, 4 is also interesting. The Las Plagas has an influence on 5, and I like that. And I like... RE4 was a game changer. It was pretty good. I'm not ready to fight the freaking big old monster, but we'll try. Yes, maybe I'll do well. It's not too bad. We'll be okay. We just gotta fight it. And I saved, so we'll be fine. We'll do our best. I like all the games. I don't have anything really against them. I mean, I can say the good things and bad things about each game, I'm sure. But I just really like RE. I think it was really, just a really good franchise. Anybody play Call of Duty? That was the first Call of Duty game I ever got. The first time my parents ever let me play a game that was ever involved killing, you know, people was Call of Duty, right? So, and the one that just came out was Call of Duty Ghost, so that's the one I got, and, I enjoyed it. It was a good campaign, it was a good game. It didn't age as well as Black Ops 2, but I mean, it's still, I played it a lot. Black Ops 2, he was a child who loved his family and the CIA. Menendez, you're talking about Call of Duty Black Ops 2. I'm thinking of Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles because the name sounds familiar. Raul Mendez. I remember Raul Mendez. I'm sorry. I'm being an idiot. I'm so sorry, Yuri. You don't need to explain it to me. I just was being a complete idiot. I completely remember who you're talking about. He is a good villain. I'm just an idiot. I thought we were still talking about RE, and I was just like, oh, that's such a unique and interesting villain to choose because that's such a rare one that many people would know, and I was about to, like, compliment on that. But no, I was just being an idiot. We were talking about Call of Duty Black Ops 2 and RE at the same time, and I'm just getting confused because I'm dumb. Let's see what we can do. You can't. Well, somebody's not. That's not good. Oh. Well, that's not good. Just slap me around like a ragdoll, why don't you? What can we do about you? I'm going to or get hit. That's fine too. Alex stopped wrong because I did that, what? I need to get... I'm about to get hit. I'm about to die again. Goodness gracious. I'm just trying to survive. Oh, something happened. First time I never knew you could see anything. I'm level 19 extinction. Maybe 20. I'm level this game. Just kidding. I'm level 19. I'm loving being able to hang out with you guys and have a good time. So did I win? Guess that's it. Okay, I thought it's gotta do a bit more fighting or something. Yeah, I'll take the mansion key. This is the helmet. Yep. Hello, Brunica. It's good to see you again. And Black Ops Cold War, the voice actor for Mason wasn't in it, correct? I don't know. I haven't played Cold War.
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard... he's... gone.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Okay. I mean, I know a lot about the Cold War, like, in history. I don't know much about the game. So can we make some Vijol?
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. Want me to treat your wounds?
Yes, treat my wounds.
Yeah, would you?
Well, that's nice.
Thanks.
Chris. Chris is like, there.
Be strong, Rebecca.
After everything Rebecca said, give her a hug. Goodness gracious.
Take care, Chris.
Okay, Rebecca, bye, I guess. I just love Chris just being like, just puts his hand on his shoulders. It's like, yep, this is what we call comfort. We're the masters of comforting. No issues here. I know, right? There should have been.
Wesker?
Wesker.
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
Who are you shooting at? I don't see any dead bodies. But okay, bye Chris. Love you, bye. I'll already miss him. Wait a minute, I don't need to do this. I killed the plant. Sucks. Ooh, okay. Chat is a bit quiet. I don't know why that is. You guys are usually a lot more chatty. Do you guys need the Ari movies to be good? I haven't seen the Ari movies. I've just been playing the games. As far as I know, that was all I would need for all the future games. Because I know the movies are like a whole other series of canon. Because they usually don't really have much to do with the games. What words can you make out of the letters on Resident Evil? I mean, I'm assuming you have something in mind. That is a unique question. Okay, let me look at it. Sid, side, dent. I think that's good enough. Let's go back to the mansion. Oh crap, we're about to encounter hunters. Why do I have my... Forget that. Forget that. Let me go back. Let me go back. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There is no way. There is no way. I am about to face off hunters with a with a little pistol. There is no way I'm doing that bullcrap. Where do you see live? That's just evil backwards. Resident. I guess I'll give you points of creativity. There's a couple areas that I could probably use for pistol. But for now, I should probably just stick to the shotgun. There's side, there's dent. Evie, I don't know. Ill. S. Yes, S. That's Spanish. I don't know. Reside.
This is
Tavern.
Brad. If you can't answer me,
Resident. I
somehow
said
give me a
resident, but it's
sign.
reside. I'm an idiot.
Krista Brad, can you hear me?
Yep,
Brad!
you're totally right, Joseph Stalin.
Damn!
I was not thinking. Bye, doggo. I'll deal with you later. It's a game that made me cry. I don't know about play, but I've seen a game that's made me cry. Of course, freaking course, it bit me. Nice and fine. So the I'm trying to think. Markiplier played a game. It had like poor graphics, like it was meant to be like 8-bit game, and it was about a disease. Like you're the scientist that created a disease that like ends the world, and you have a few days to make the cure, and you see like everyone close in your life die. It was really sad. I don't know if you guys even know what I'm talking about, but like, oh my gosh, did I find that sad. Oh my gosh, look at how they're giving me so many supplies. They know I'm about to go against something tough. That's what they're doing. I swear, those hunters are no joke. I hate hunters. And I have to deal with them all the time in this series. And every single time I deal with them, I hate them. I watched Markiplier play that thing. You know what? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, already made me cry. I mean, it was sad, but it didn't make me cry. I mean, the end was satisfying enough. It was like an 8-bit game, and you were like you played like a father, and you had a wife. Everyone cared for you died. And he was trying to create this cure. And he did or he didn't. Every trial was just... What? What happened to your auto? Thank you. Killed Carrier Chain. Goodness. Something I found out was that the military Texas season 1 were also the school season 4. Huh. At least hunters don't come back. I don't know, I have a feeling I'm gonna die for some reason, so I'm saving a lot more. Pretty messed up to leave a baby in the car when there's a blizzard. Whoa. That is kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up to leave your baby in the car no matter what the circumstances are. Unless, I don't know, somehow it's going to save the baby, but I don't, not the point. What I'm saying is that cars get hot, cars get cold, and you shouldn't leave your baby unattended if you can help it, because, you know, things can happen and you don't want anything bad to happen to your baby. For now. I'll be back. So, I know I need to use it there. I know I need to use it there. Where do I need to use it the most? There's like 3 rooms that need the helmet key, if I remember correctly. So this one. Which leads to the puzzle. Oh goody. There's a switch here. Yes, sure, I'll press it. Well, looky dooky then. What is this? Yeah, I'll take the flash grenades. Oh no. I know I need to go down there, but I think they're... Hold on. Oh, there are zombies down there. And spiders. I kinda want... Not good. Okay. They're all dead. Who's all dead? I want my pistol. Okay, I just need to go back and get my pistol. There's no way I'm going to waste shotgun shells on a zombie if I don't have to. What I should do is use my weaponry, clear it all out, and then go back and get all the items if I can. I watched my replay DLC and I got into it horrified. So I ended it all. Yeah. That's how I got into DLC. I watched Murder's Code. That's how I learned of its existence. I mean, I didn't know it was a thing until then. It's crazy how sometimes those kind of things happen. Actually, I guess we got 2 more places to go to the armor key. Let's just do that before I go into the big hole or whatever. Let's go use up the armor key since I've got so few spaces in. I can use up some of my ammo on hunters that may or may not be there. Let's see. Just expecting a key again. Did he? You are fooled. You are greatly fooled. Hold on. Can I go upstairs? Is that there? What's this? Hold on. Let me see what's through here. No hunters. Interesting. Why haven't I come across a hunter? This is weird. Okay. I'm excited for the Monica route. I feel like I can say that safely. I'm excited for that. Let's go back. Guess we'll have to deal with the Crimson Head soon enough. Sorry, there will probably be a route for everyone. I'm assuming there's gonna be a route for everyone. I feel like it's gonna be interesting. Whatever happens, I think it's time to really think about, you know, the game and what people might be interested in, and things to change and things to add. I think no matter what they do, I think they're going to make something great. I have faith in that. Because I know I'm going to need that red jewel. I'm not doing so good. I could use a spray right about now. So I'm like so tense, so anxious about coming across another let's do it. Here he's still in red and in the chat. From the Nurgle, from Bernurk the album. The album. Simpler Lands, and if so, what is your favorite villain for the games? I've only ever played the VR version of one of the games, and I didn't care for it. It was very difficult. I couldn't get into it because of that. As interesting as some of it was. I think I get an SD disc or a card or whatever. Yeah, there it is. The MO disc. That'll be useful later on. Okay. Time to get moving, get grooving. There's some new hunters in this hallway. I find that seriously hard to believe for some reason. I played the original, like the OG, like on the PS1 not too long ago, and there was a hunter in that hallway. Well, okay, hey, you know, I shouldn't be complaining. I feel like when Universe Fix, everyone spams on their keyboard to get her attention. It's not too hard to believe. Yeah, I'll discard. Now, what's in that room? I know there's a hunter, but what else? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, I didn't need that, but okay. Yeah, I'll take the increments. I can always use the saves. I don't know why I wasted my ammo on that. I kinda just reflex. You gotta be kidding me. I need that. Hold on, I'll be back. And I know the moment I'm gonna be back, there's gonna be a hunter, and I'm shouldn't have picked up the freaking ink ribbons, but I did. It's too late. I'll be back. Can't believe this. I don't know much about Borderlands, so I can't really answer these questions, but good luck, I guess. Do you guys like Team Fortress 2? I've never played it, but I think the meet the characters videos are hilarious. And I've seen the animations from Pymations. I think those are hilarious. Whoa. I've played it for 6 years now. I've never played it before. It looks fun though. guess I just don't know much about it. I know, right? What inspired me to make videos? Other creators. Simply put, I looked at others and thought that I could do something similar to that, and people would be able to enjoy it. I've always been interested in making content ever since I was a kid, being able to make content. I always wanted to go into film industry to make content that other people could enjoy. And while that's not really what I have planned for my future, I love the idea of, you know, entertaining people. Seeing some of the videos that other people made, like Bike and Monica Smiley Face, gave me hope. And I also felt that, you know, I could think, when I would sit and watch a video, I could think of 15 different things that I'd want to be explored in a story. Like, yeah, just ignoring that. Yeah, I don't really know how to react to that, Eminem. I really don't know how to react to that, so I'm not going to comment much on the fact that you cursed with a slur, but, please don't do that if you can refrain from that. Yeah. I like Scout from Team Fortress 2. I like Scout. I like the Soldier. I think they're pretty funny. Stop it, please. There's no reason to say something like that. There's just no good reason for it. Anyhow, so the reason is, like, I could see videos that were short and quick and fun. Monica Smiley Face is an expert in, like, kind of making something that's really funny, like, really comedic, and I really like that. I knew it. You know, good. Okay. You ready? Okay, you good. Okay. As I was saying, I could see them, and with some stories by any of the creators, I could think of things that I would wanted to explore, and I would ask questions like, why would MC even say that? And I was like, if I ever did this, I wanted to make an MC whose actions seemed reasonable. People still think my MC is really stupid, and I don't know what to do to make him, because he can't be like Sherlock Holmes. If he can just solve any situation easily, then there's no conflict of interest and drama, and no one's going to be interested. It's going to be a really short story, so there has to be some sort of, he can't know everything, but I want him to have reason. I want people to relate to him. I know I always wanted that. I never wanted to skim over things. Whenever I write something, I want to put effort into making it drawn out, full of flavor. I want people to be interested in what's happening to the characters, and to what's happening to the characters to have an impact on the viewer. I would think about these things when I watched YouTubers like Bike, because Bike is really good at making you feel things, making you laugh. Like, I would laugh so many times. I felt tense at moments. And I think someone from the original, it's like, well, MC from the original had his mind on different things. So when I would watch these things, I guess you could say that's what inspired me to make my videos, watching others and thinking about the stories in my own way. And I'd ask questions to myself. This is like, well, and it gave me my own ideas and inspirations. I don't need that. Okay. I'm broken up. I can't imagine what I was doing. Okay. I don't really know what's going on. in the chat. I just know that's about inspiration for videos, and it's something I can really ramble on since it's something I'm passionate about. I know that I felt that the story could always be intrigued upon. All I knew is that these people were really good at making stories and people really loved them. And I was like, I felt like I could do something like that. I feel like I could really entertain people. Okay, time to go back. So, I can't remember exactly the specific reasoning behind why I started doing the videos. I just wanted to entertain people, and I had my own ideas of what I wanted for that. There we go. This has got to go here. This is difficult. Okay, we get it. Oh, thank goodness it took forever. And we got the key. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Coming with machine guns, deciding to fight off a net. I got the dope to send to me. What in the world is happening in the chat? Anyhow. I don't know. I think I answered the question sufficiently, I guess. I was inspired by other creators to make my content. I felt that I could do similar content, and I would get ideas from watching more and more content of things that I thought would be interesting to see, like a stalker. You know, Yuri's Always Crazy, and I would see. I wanted to make videos because of what I wanted to see. So, like, I would see these videos of Yuri going crazy, and are always the same. And I wanted to do something different. Whatever I decided to do, I wanted it to be a bit special, I guess I could say. And that's what I did. I think I set out to do something that I think that a lot of people would enjoy. I watched so much. I almost like studied these videos that other people made, and I think it's helped me become a better story writer just by making the mods and seeing how people like them, and just by me. I don't know. I have to have some sort of creativity. I like to think I'm fairly creative. Either way, however I got here, I'm glad I am here now because you guys are awesome. I did see the question about what my favorite movie was. Everyone who knows me knows my favorite movie because it's been the same thing since I was like a little kid. So I guess you guys should learn eventually. My favorite movie is Jaws. If you've ever seen the background of my videos, you'll see like Jaws, like pictures and in the background. I love Jaws. It's ridiculous, but I really enjoy Jaws. I think it's awesome. I really, it's my favorite movie. I've watched it all the time. I literally actually recently watched it just a couple days ago, actually, with one of my cousins who's never actually seen it before. And I had a wonderful time. I know a crap ton of like fun facts and history about Jaws, and I even own parts of the soundtrack for the first and I have the whole soundtrack for the second movie. John Williams is amazing. I could ramble on about Jaws forever. Bernard knows so much about Jaws just because she's dating me and I love Jaws so much. I see Red asked me what my favorite song is. It's a good question. I don't know. What would be my favorite song? Probably, I don't know. For one, it'd probably be something. I have a playlist that I listen to like while I'm driving or while I'm just working of a bunch of different songs. I don't like just about all of them. I think my favorite song would probably be something by the Beach Boys. I really like the Beach Boys. I like Surfing USA and stuff like that. Especially around this time when it's the summer. I don't know, I might have to get back to you on that about my favorite song, because there's so many good songs. I don't know exactly which one's the best. This is an extremely difficult question for lots of people about the song. So many good ones. Listen to songs all the time. I don't know if I could choose just one. Oh, the doorknob's been repaired. Well, that is so great. I wonder who did that. Maybe it was one of the hunters. Either way, let's get through here. Yes, I have this card. Just get a bit...
Rebecca! Is she upstairs?
Yeah, she is. Okay, it's time to save her. Forget everything else. It's time to go save her. I don't even care. It's time to go. There's no room for hesitation. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. We gotta save Rebecca. If I want to get the best ending, I gotta save her right now. That's why I saved. It wasn't because I was worried I was gonna die. It was because I was worried that Rebecca might die because I wasn't quick enough, or I messed up, and I didn't want to restart from far. So let's see what we can do. Come on, come on, come on. So save Rebecca from the hunter. Let's do it.
you okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Okay, well then don't die. I love how like Rebecca tried to open that door, but it didn't open, but for me it will open. I don't know. Well, at least we got that. Let's go back and figure out about the emblem that the room that we just entered before we were so rudely interrupted by the hunter. What video games do you guys like? What's your favorite video game? Oh my, alright. Daft Punk. What are you guys' like favorite games? I mean, speaking of like, we've been talking about games for a while. I don't think anyone's asked what a favorite game is. Ooh, more shotgun shells. Yes, I will take those. Is that everything? Okay. Arkham Knight. Oh yeah. I love the Arkham series, the Batman Arkham series. And Bernarcus played through them as well, and she likes Arkham Knight because you get to play in the Batmobile. Mr. Harp's Playhouse. That is a scary game. Holy crap. I've seen the playthrough of it, and man, I'd be scared to play it just because I hate being in a situation where I don't know where the enemy is. I hate that. It scares the crap out of me. I guess I should go back. I mean, I know I like the, I have a soft spot for the Lego games. Some of the classic ones, like Lego Harry Potter and Lego Batman and Lego Indiana Jones and Lego Star Wars. I shouldn't leave that there. I was like gonna take it out, but I remember I'm gonna have to go back through there soon, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just being crazy. So I'm about to find a battery once I go underground. FNAF is sound base. Oh my gosh. Yeah, FNAF 4 really. Oh my gosh, because you can get used to jump scares, but when you have to really listen, I mean, it really, it plays with you. That's a smart game. It's really supposed to mess you up. It's supposed to scare the crap out of you. It's what it's supposed to do. How's my health? It's fine. Okay. Then, should I save? I got 10. Yeah, let's just save, and then we'll go underground and do all that bull crap. Yeah. Go underground, kill all the stuff there, and get the battery, I guess. I don't know, just keep exploring until get everything and keep going. That you have to listen makes it 5 times more spoopy. Yeah, it does make it very spoopy. I'm a horrendous person. I don't know why I feel that way, Eminem, but No reason to beat yourself up. Opener, play the Monica mod. What Monica mod? Like the Monica After Story mod? What are you talking about, Monica mod? Let's see what you mean. Let's just get down the hole. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go down. And look, it's a book. Sure. Yeah, it has a thing in it. Yep, let's get the metal. We'll need that way later on. Yes. It's George Trevor. George Trevor's been in every game as a reference. When it comes to reference, George Trevor's like everywhere. Hey, windshield. Hello. Hello, hey, howdy. Oh my gosh, Eminem, stop it. I'm talking about the Friday rap battle. I rap. Wait. Like, did someone make a mod with me in it? Is that what you're talking about? Or were MC rap battles Monica? I don't know, maybe I'm just Monica was my favorite. Good. That's good. I know there's something on here. I just can't. There we go. Thank you. Okay, orchestra remix. I really just like the original song. I think that was what the heck was that? I did not expect it to. And I'm glad I left, because that guy would have killed me. I did not need that in my life. Please do not attack me. Please, no, they're gonna text me. I need to heal. I knew there was one in this hallway. Oh my gosh, no, this is all one big thing. How did you come up with your name? My name? Okay, that's a really good story. But I'm about to have a heart attack. So, let me get to a point where I feel like I'm not going to die, and I will answer that amazing question. They just put their cringe jerseys with the doggies. I don't know who they are, but okay. Okay. Okay, so my name, I was in a comic book club. I was in 8th grade? I mean, it was a while ago. And we had to come up with, we were tasked with creating a comic book. And of course, all of us were like making up superhero names and villain names. And I did not know of any good hero name. So I decided to make mine up. I was like, if I was going to do one, it would be a creative one. So I just pictured the alphabet in my mind and just picked random letters that sounded like they'd go after it. And it just came together, Bernurk. It was just what was made, and ever since then, I never continued, like, made an actual comic, but I used the name for a lot of, whenever I needed a name, I would just use Bernurk. And when I, wanted to make a DLC channel, I decided to use it because if you searched it, nothing would pop up. So if you wanted to find me, you could do it very easily. It wouldn't be like if I told someone, hey, go subscribe to my channel, it would take them forever to find it. If you search Bernurk, you will get my channel and my videos. Like, it'll be the first thing that you see. You know what I mean? I like that. But that's just me. Let's go. Back downstairs, I guess. MC in the game of himself. What are you guys talking about? He's fictional. What is happening? What makes you... What happened? I keep seeing stuff about the Stipendium. Did Stipendium do something recently with DDLC? I mean, I know there's a new game coming out, but usually he'd wait until after it came out to make a song. They're not real songs. I mean, you can buy them. There's no canon. I mean... Bernurk was just a criticist joke on purpose to start his channel. What in the world? Okay, so... his songs are pretty great. I mean, he makes songs. There's actually... That's actually the problem. One, there is no MC in the game. There is no actually MC in the game. The MC... Okay, wait, hold on. This is... People are talking way too fast for me to even follow. I don't even know what's happening. Hold on. Let me... Oh, there are no actual MC in the game. MC in the game is supposed to represent you. That is true, but we've kind of made MC a character. Because, I mean, like, MC can't represent everyone, because not everyone's that stupid. He's fictional. I mean, this video has his OC because it is the style of the game and the main plot. Spam made song. What are you talking about? Stipendium's great. I loved his new song, Fiend in Me. That was good stuff. Bernurk was just a creation as a joke when Bernurk just started his channel. Bernurk Bernarca was like, yeah, so Bernarca was kind of like, we were kind of thinking it's like if she was going to start a channel, what should it be? It's like, oh, let's just do Bernarca. But there's no canon of MC. But most of the people who are fans of the game have a kind of set idea of what they think MC looks like when they made the character. And most people in the mods can accept, like, like, hey, yeah, that's what MC looks like, right? Because this is what it is. I mean, I've used an MC in my mod. It's before. It's just MC. But, I don't know if it matters. What if you know? I mean, oh crap. Gosh, you gotta be kidding me. That should. We're the only normal fans. You guys are like really freaking out about MC and Suspendium. I mean, we all have our opinions. I think we can all accept that. All sorts of different things. Hey, there are doors here. Okay, that's fine. Assuming this is the place of where I need to go next. Okay. I mean, there will be weird people in every community. Also, really like the Suspendium's most fashionable faction. I like a good amount of Suspendium songs. The one I made about Bendy the Ink Machine, Art of Darkness was really good. The one I made for Red Dead Redemption was really good. I don't know, I'm just a fan of the Suspendium. The rest, it's a fictional characters, like what the F? I mean, that's a lot of fandoms. You can't just pin that on DDLC. Every fandom has that. I mean, even in the sitcom Friends, people, like, they made like a huge, they had a whole episode. It was like the first episode of season 3 where they're talking about Princess Leia and the slave outfit. That was like the dream that Leia's a fictional character, right? But everyone wanted to be with Leia. That's not something new. And in certain amounts, it can be healthy. It's not going to end the world if a person wants to be with a fictional character. Depends on how they act upon those wants, I feel like. As long as you're not hurting anyone else. You can like what you like. Sometimes you don't get to decide on the things that you're attracted to and the things that you're interested in. You just are interested in certain things. There are many gross people, but what is gross can be different for many different people. Why am I going back in here? I don't need to. There's a perfectly nice door. Because I'll probably see where that goes. But I don't have a problem with the DDLC community. I don't think they've done anything wrong. But because they've made... Because people like the Dokis. Because people argue about the age of Natsuki. Because MC's character sprite is a thing. I have arguments against all of those because I don't believe any of those things matter in a sense that it's a problem. People can like who they like, and I'm pretty sure Natsuki's canon is 18. And I think it's fine for people to be able to enjoy fictional characters. Every fandom has that. I don't think there's a fandom that doesn't have something like that. That's just humanity. I think with some of the stuff it just doesn't matter though. At the end of the day, it doesn't bother any of us if another person likes a character in an interesting way or believes that MC is supposed to look a certain way. it just doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's just a game, a fun game, a game that we can all enjoy. And I'm going to die. Stop it. Where's the closest save point? I don't trust that. I think there's a hunter at the end of the hall in that room. I know I didn't hear anything, but I just don't. This is gross. I mean, that's that opinion. Anyone can enjoy fiction. Everyone has their opinions. Everyone has their likes and dislikes. Sexualization, no, but yes, freaking friendships and awesomeness. I feel like I don't know how to put this. It's just a game. They're fictional characters, but people will enjoy all sorts of fictional characters all the time. I don't know, when am I gonna get out of here? I should have just... I'm gonna go back. Really, it would take it too far because they love and turn it into... Yeah. Okay, fair. Because there's there are people who... But like Rule 34 or whatever that is, there's that, and that's a bit much, but it's not the biggest concern for me. Mostly because this isn't just some one issue. I mean, this is just, as I said, humanity as a whole is like this. This can be sometimes. Whether it's right or wrong can be up for any person to decide on their own accord. I personally don't care about it much, though. It's just... kind of... whatever. Like my friend and I have fictional characters that we love, but not sexual. What a person does in their free time is their business, not mine. I should not judge a person and the things that they're interested in, as long as it doesn't affect me or the others who found them negatively. I think that's just the main issue here. We all have our opinions, but as long as it's not affecting any of us personally, it doesn't matter. I did see way back that someone was talking about Lego games. I love Lego games. I love them. They're amazing. Mwah. Good stuff. Now that we're done talking about the DDLC fandom... Wait a minute, this whole thing was a talk about lewd mods, wasn't it? And I just didn't think about it. Huh. Okay. That's just applying to a market. This is like applying your videos to meet a need and a want. There's a limit. Anything like that, there's a limit. You can have some, but don't go overboard, in my opinion. Okay, what would you consider a true horror movie? A movie that doesn't necessarily need jump scares to be scary. I was to censor people on the internet. How did that happen? Am I the only one not acting like I want to censor people on the internet? I don't think I want to censor anybody. I think everyone has the right to earn popularity, fame, I don't know, kind of earnings from their own intellectual property, their creativity. Even if it's something inappropriate. I know that there are people who will all go all over that. And they know that, and that's what they're doing. They're not doing it because they themselves are so interested in it, it's because they know that when they make something that's like lewd, then it'll be popular. I don't know if it needs to be censored. I just think it's as long as everyone knows what's happening. As long as everyone knows the full story. Then, you know, everyone can make an informed decision. And that's what's important. Where do I want to go now? Do I want to fight the Yawn? Because I could. But do I want to? I don't know. I might need to, though. Let's... Because I'm going to need the other thing. Yeah, so let's just fight the Yawn. Let's get ourselves to a good save room. Well, we were in a good save room. Yeah. I'm just an idiot. I wasn't referring to you since you were understanding. I'm a bit open-minded to a lot of different things. Every story has multiple sides to it. There's a reason behind everything. And when you find that reason, it becomes more and more difficult to make a concrete decision that this is right and this is the only thing that's right. You have to be able to... Usually when you come to a correct answer that can be accepted by most of society, it's usually a compromise. Anyhow, more importantly than me being an idiot, horror movie. What do I consider a horror movie that doesn't use jump scares? A good horror movie... Good one. Where's my knife? A good horror movie or horror game is one that thrives on suspense. They understand what the player or the viewer is thinking and feeling when they see something, when they're experiencing something, if that makes sense. A good horror movie, game, TV show. I don't even know what 8-Bit Ryan is, and I'm sorry for that. And you can hate me. I'm horrible. Good horror movie builds up tension and fear in someone in the way. That's a good answer, Bernarka. That's similar to what I would say, yeah. If you could take what a viewer is thinking about and play on it, then you've made something truly terrifying. Like, think about Outlast, the games Outlast. They know that you're going to be afraid of the dark. They know you're going to be afraid of what you can't see, of the unknown, and the complete and utter helplessness. That all you can do is run. They play on it. They play on with music, with silence. It's almost like a jump scare, how an enemy can just be there at any moment. So where do I want to go? Okay. I need to go back, because I need to go up the stairs. I mean, jump scares are fine, and I can understand their necessity to help keep your blood pumping. DDLC is the best horror game. DDLC is the best, I guess you'd call it psychological horror. I think DDLC is the best game that kind of just bamboozles you. You just don't expect it. It's such a twist. Like, I know at times there was no way I ever expected, like when I first started watching DDLC, that it was going to be so dark. It plays on the... It's a psychological horror, you could say. It messes with your expectations. And a good horror game and a movie plays on your expectations. They know what you're thinking, and they know what you're expecting. And they build on that. they play on your expectations. A good horror will play on your expectations. Yep, okay. I need to equip this. And I think jump scares are okay in moderation, and as long as what I'm being scared by, like, is actually scary, like not some like cat jumping out of a window for no random reason, just other than to scare you randomly. You know what I mean? As long as it's actually something that I'm supposed to be genuinely scared by, this jump scare me, I can. Oop. No, thank you. Oop. Yeah, step in the butt. Come on, this way. Are you serious? You like them apples, huh? Yeah. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with these buns. Ah. See the original Doom game ending. So sad. I don't know much about Doom. Dang it. It keeps doing that. Come on. You know I'm here. Let's do it. Come on. Dang it. Red's back. Dang it. We killed the young. Knife only. Boys, we back in business, baby. We're so close to completing this challenge. I mean, I know I have to do this again with the, Jill's campaign, and that's fine, because that's going to be easier, but still. We're doing good. Oof. This was so interesting. I not climb this? Okay. I'm back, baby. Baby, I'm back on a roll. I'm back, baby. You're on a roll. I'm back, baby. Okay, actually, Daisy is here. Okay, back to normal. Let's see. Now that we've got everything, we just need to have the battery. I guess we need to go back and place the battery in. This won't open. I have to go back the way I came. Ugh, you guys suck. Okay. Welcome back. What was I talking about before I got to this monstrosity of a snake? Horror movies. What makes a good horror movie? I think we're talking about that. I love horror. I think my favorite horror franchise is Friday the 13th. I know that's kind of, I guess, classic, but I really love Friday the 13th. The good and the bad. It's just a really fun amount of movies to watch. If I'm going to sit down and watch a stupid amount of movies, Friday the 13th, you can do a lot worse than Friday the 13th. It's fun. I can have a good time watching it. So let's get back. That's what you're talking about. Well, we did it. We defeated the Yarn. We... To think one demon caused centuries of chaos for its race. I don't know about that. Killing Doomguy's pet bunny. What in the world? Doom sounds weird. Rabbit. Everyone seems really hung up on this rabbit. I mean... Hey, it's just their own, right? Let's see if we can get back. So how do we want to do this? I guess we'll just go back the way. Go back outside. Of the mansion. Ugh. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll go upstairs and it'll be cool. Hello. What is happening in the chat right now? I take my eyes off of the chat for like a good couple of minutes to fight a big snake, and then everything's seemingly gone to chaos. You guys doing okay in the chat? Maybe I can avoid them. No, I can't. I should just shoot him, because I'm going to go through that area multiple times. Let's just shoot them, get it over with. Fight them, take the damage, it'll be fine. Do our best. Dang it. Good. Okay. Where's the battery? I put the battery away with the nut. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Let's go back to the old house. There'll be a save room there. It'll be much quicker to get to get the battery and come back as quickly as possible. We're trying to avoid multiple snakes if possible. Let's go. Hopefully this place isn't overrun by hunters. Doesn't seem so. I just finished playing RE Village. RE Village is really good. I had a wonderful time playing it. It took me forever. I thought it was a really long game. Apparently I was wrong to assume. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Baby health? Like, not dead yet. Okay. Daisy. Who's Daisy? What would be a good topic to talk about? Do you guys know anything about, like, you guys were talking about Doom, and I know that that was a game originally for the PlayStation 1. Do you guys know anything about, like, really retro games? Like, do you guys ever watch, AVGN, the Angry Video Game Nerd? You guys, I don't know. I'm a fan of that guy. I think he's funny. And, that's why I find so many, that's why I know so much random trivia about retro games. It's manga literature. Yeah, it's literature. It's literature just like comic books would be literature. It's not like professional literature, like, in the sense that you could probably get away with it using it for some sort of school purpose. I know that used to be not the way it was, but I mean, it's a book, it's a story, there's plot, there's reading. Just because there's multiple pictures doesn't make it not literature. It's still literature. In my opinion, I think it's literature. Think of it like a picture, but reading level. JK, don't kill me. I think there's a slight bit of truth to that. I mean, I think mangas and comics can get really deep, but I mean, if there's a person who's having trouble just sitting down and looking at a regular book without many pictures and getting into it, a comic book or manga could be a real good answer, because it has the visuals that can stimulate a person, that can help them become more intrigued in the story, and that's a good thing. Let's say Natsuki's age-old question. What is Natsuki's age-old question? Is it about... Oh, about the mangas later, yeah. I don't think I need the blue herb. Ooh. Let's save. I'm getting close towards the end. I just don't know if I'll be able to finish it within 3 hours. I don't know, we'll find out. I'm not gonna finish the game today, but definitely by tomorrow. I'm thinking if I can get through this kind of like underground area, that I should be good for this stream. Because the last section is fairly long. I mean, if I can get through Lisa Trevor's section here and all that good stuff. That's a boulder. Do I just run back here? No? Okay. Well, I don't really know what to make of that. I looked up now it's always in my looked at the DLC up and now I'm here. Yeah. That's how it could crumble sometimes. Not necessarily a bad thing though. Serious? Only one? I thought there were two. Have a good time just talking and watching the live stream. I know I have a great time talking to you guys.
Enrico, don't come any closer, Chris.
Hey, it's Enrico from RE0.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Umbrella.
Enrico! Double crosser.
A double cross. Enrico. No. I guess that's why Rebecca said she never saw him again. Because he died. Ooh, he has a... Yeah, I know, you know. Guess I will take the crank. Let's get back to business. That kind of scared me. %80 of weeds are trash. I don't know how truthful that is, but okay. There's hunters up here, right? Okay. Guess we got through that. Not dead yet. Let's see. I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to have the basic survival skills for this. Thank you. Hopefully it won't take that long though. There's so many games to beat though. Just after this there's RE2, RE3, Code Veronica, then RE4, then Revelations, and RE5. Then Revelations 2, then RE6, then RE7, and RE8. And that's not even to mention the DLC content. We got a lot. Ooh, what is this? I sure will take that flamethrower. Is there anything at the end of this hall? Like shotgun shells? Yes. This spider. It's called the Black Tiger. Oh crap. Get away from me. Whew. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I see another one. Wanna mess with this one? Huh? Wanna mess with the likes of me? I'll spin on you. Alright. My favorite quote ever is, "Ideas are more powerful than guns. We would not let our enemies have guns, so how should we let them have ideas?" Okay. You go, man. You go for it. I guess. Ooh. And a map. See all the healing items, but I don't really have the space for it. You know what it happens. I guess I should use the flamethrower for the spider, but you live and learn. I'll let you guys see what that is. I think it's Joseph Stalin. Kind of fits the character. Best, I guess. I'll be back. I need to empty some stuff. You gotta be kidding me. because I got it from... Okay. Okay. Time to make some tough choices. Let's just go. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's just whatever. Just go get the item of necessity. Okay. Eyebrows are... I'm doing pretty good. My day's been pretty well. If I do say so myself. Seriously, just us right now. I see there's 6 people in it. Apparently Spaghetti's gonna be Discord. Back to it. So we're on the others. Just talking to MC about the festival. Well, talk to us about the festival. What's happening? Time, date, activities. What are we gonna be doing? Are you invited? I feel like I should be invited. Crap. Okay, fine. Do that. So who needs extra help? You, Monica, Sawyer, and Suki. Good question. Get 2 survival points, great. Set the atmosphere. I mean, if we're going to be asking Yuri questions, I mean, I'd like to know what was going on in Yuri's mind when she found it absolutely normal to suck on MC's finger when it bled. I'm just slightly interested in what might have caused that. Just the thought process, you know. Okay, so I have everything from that direction. I just need to survive and get to the other place. Okay. I don't know, what are you guys talking about? I acted without thinking. I know you acted without thinking. Like, obviously if you were having a really good thought process on this, the issue wouldn't have even started. But you saw a finger, you saw blood. Just a little bit, not much. And I just want to know the thought process of finger with blood, suck on finger. I mean, I guess it's a bit of a motherly thing to do. You're just trying to help the situation, I guess. It's 4231. What was that last book? We're so forced you to read this here. 4231. Last time I checked, Yuri was just sucking on his finger, you know, as a kindness act because, you know, he pricked his finger. Because why wouldn't you do such a thing? Yes, right? Let's give us some seconds. Just don't do anything. Sorry. If Yuri wants to do something, she has every right to. If he does, I'm sure he has the full capacity to say something to Yuri about it. What Yuri does in her free time is nothing of us to judge or to make comments on. She is her own person and can do as she pleases. Feel the strange way to become this manifest. Oh. mean, something like a box down here. I remember this. I'm so not sure. I think we're all just trying to have a time. Okay, let's do this. No enemies, it's just Lisa, which means I just have to do my best to avoid her. Because there's no fighting her. I mean, you can fight her, but I would suggest against it. You know what I mean? Because... Should we check? What is this do? Okay, let's see what happens. Ah, too bad. I do not have such luxuries as I thought so. Here's where it goes. I'm not gonna say that. Thing is, I'm almost positive there's some good stuff here. And there is. Yes, I took the flashcard. Yes, I took the magnum rounds. I'll need those for the final bosses. I'll take the handgun magazine. Great. Let's get ourselves back on track. I don't know if it's time for that, but, you know, do it Joseph for Mother Russia. This is going crazy, but okay. I just need to get back. Okay. If you say so. Just be careful what you do and say, because even though we have the freedom of speech, we are responsible for the things that we do and say. Just be cautious with the things that you decide to say. Because people have mastered the art of judging. They will judge you every time you say something out loud. If you want to be judged, if you don't care, if you think it's important, then yeah, go for it. Just make sure that you make an informed decision. That's just my thing. It's gulag time. Go to the gulag. Yeah, it's a broken front door. It's no big deal. Let's get back to business. face reveal? Well, we do a face reveal around a certain milestone. I originally planned for a 2,000 subscriber milestone to take over my mask, but if I'm feeling really generous about it, maybe I'll change that. But when there's a big milestone, then I'll do a face reveal then. That's the plan. You know? Alright, we did it. Oh yeah, I did say that. I remember I was telling Bernard about it. It's like, if I do a face reveal, you gotta do it with me. Because there'll be much more things I can do creatively when I do a face reveal. But, I don't know. Figure that out eventually. Okay. Crap, exactly. Get away from this thing. Okay. We gotta attack her. Ooh. What is this? We've got the platform. They did experiments on her. She's just a kid. Her entire life they did experiments on her. For the T-virus. Made her that monster. Killed her parents. Because they knew too much. That was their reasoning. It's just sad. We're back in the old house. Goody. I feel like that means I'm gonna run into Crimson Head. It was a great turning point. So many brave soldiers gave their lives to protect the ideals of the Union strives for. Hey, Enlighten next 10. I have no idea how long I'm going to do this stream for, though. For now, let's just get ourselves back to the mansion. But hello. Not what I meant to do. I'm an idiot. Though the infamous Yak-1 was a solid plane for the Soviets and certainly was reliable, even if made nearly entirely out of wood. I remember once in World War II they were thinking about making tanks out of pykrete, which is a type of wood. I think it has some sort of casing in sap or water. I think it was water. Water and wood makes this sort of pykrete. And it was bulletproof to an extent. They wanted to make weapons out of it, like tanks and stuff, but that was a really stupid idea because it's just wood. It's just, plus most weapons like that would need to be mechanical, and wood doesn't really go well with that. And you know, fire. But I believe they might be talking about Cold War, and I'm a history buff, so I know a fair amount about. It's a mix of water and sawdust. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, thank you for telling me. Well, thank you for saying I'm very knowledgeable. I wish I was more knowledgeable. I wish I actually could have said, in the first place, water and sawdust. But, I'm a history buff. I like learning about stuff in the history. So I just brought out the World War II information, you know, at the top of my head. Yeah, that's no problem. I'm a history buff. I love learning about this kind of stuff. And I will never claim to know everything. I may know some things, and I may know more than others, and others will definitely know more about than I do. That's a fact. But I'm a bit of a history buff. Thank you for saying that. That was knowledgeable. That was really kind of you to say that to me. Okay. Let's... Where's the other one? Yeah, we're gonna need both of these. How long does it take to make a Doki video? I suppose I've been asking amazing questions. So... Let's see. Depends on the mod. The mod I'm working on right now is part 4 of Gone Missing, and it's taking a lot longer than I expected because there's so much to it. There's so much I want to do. And I finished parts of it, but I'm doubting myself. I always do that. I always doubt my work before I finish it, thinking like it's not good enough. And I'm like, do I want to add more to it? So mods, this mod, it depends on what you call making. Just coding can just take days. It shouldn't take more than days if I'm just coding. But the story itself could take months of just development. Luckily, I've been procrastinating enough to where I can spend more time on my free time and ideas will just come to me. And that's good because it's allowed me to make a really deep and enriched story for the Stalker Cinematic Universe. Okay. Nice to meet you too. So, but usually just from concept, like the holiday mod. There have been times that can just take a day because I'm procrastinate because I'm an idiot. No, I need to use this one. Okay, great. So, let me think. Yes, I'll open it. It could take a day, it could take multiple days. It shouldn't take more than that. The story can be developed over weeks. Like, I know, tell me I don't have any equipment nearby? Okay, whatever. So, let's see, let me continue answering this question because I'm focusing on 2 different things. But I really love answering questions. Oh, wait, this is going to be a boss battle. I forget what I'm doing. Let me actually say. Well, I could die. I could legit die. I need this. Okay. But I have a whole process. I guess I should one day make a video about it. About the process of making a mod. I have to come up with an idea. And now I used to write out. I had a journal, and I would write out every line that I wanted for each character, like a script, and I would follow that when coding. Now I make a basic script in notes, like on my phone or something like that, and I'll write just the basic scenes so I don't forget anything, and go over it a bit and then code. And when I code in, I add in all the special details of like writing and making it a rich story. And coding can take hours. And after that, I take the entire code and I put it into a Google Doc so I can check for spelling mistakes. And then after that, I will launch the project and look through all the code as it would look like in the video. And when I do that, that's pretty useful because I can check to make sure that I didn't make any mistakes, with like sprites, characters showing, and any other spelling mistakes maybe Google Docs didn't notice. And then after that, I put it on auto. I record. When it's done, I have to export it. I have to edit it a bit. I have to get rid of my cursor and the clicks that I have to do in the video, and then I have to export it. Then I edit it to, the start and finish. I just cut out the start and finish of me hitting record and stop recording, so it doesn't look so stupid. Oh my.
You're a bit of a mess up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go. Thanks, Whisker, for stopping me. Okay, here we go. So, I edit it, then I export it again. I delete the unedited one, and then I take that and I have to upload these brushes to make a mod. I'm not even done yet. I just got distracted because of the boss battle, so I have to, after I've edited it, I have to make a thumbnail. So I go into PowerPoint, drag some images together in sprites, get a title, then I screenshot it, and then I have to resize the picture file to fit 2 megabytes for YouTube. And then I have to go to YouTube and upload the video and upload the thumbnail. And then I have to source DDLC, like, Dan Savato, the team. I'll give like a little description of like, hey, thank you guys for watching, I hope you enjoy. And then I make a link and to source all of the images and sprites, anything that wasn't mine, I list in there so other people can find it if they want to use it, and so I am not sued, because I do not want to be sued. And then I upload it after waiting for it
I'll investigate this area a little further.
So I have to wait for them to check my video, and I have to do the age restriction whole thing, and I might do some tags and add it to a playlist maybe, things like that. And then after I upload it, I respond to comments, because usually you guys are very kind and you make comments, and I want to show that I respect the fact that you guys watch my videos and make comments on my videos. So I read them, I respond, I heart. That's kind of what that's kind of the process. From concept to making the mod, it could be weeks. I mean, that's just kind of how it can be sometimes. Nothing I can really do about that. I don't have... Okay, it's time to go back then, I guess. I need to go get the stones. That's fine. I will go down into the Umbrella Laboratory and we'll save. And then we can decide if... and then I'll let you guys decide on what you, if you want the live stream to continue or end and start tomorrow and finish the game. Is anyone even watching the gameplay? No? Okay. Ouch, but okay. Yeah, I should one day make a video about what I do when making a mod. Because I mean there is a process. And what I do is probably different from what the other DokuTubers do. Just from types of code and the programs that they use. I mean depending on what you're talking about, I mean I could even go into the Photoshop platform that I had to find. I think it's called like BitLife or something like that. I can't remember. I should be watching the gameplay. It's why he streamed this. I stream this just for everyone to have fun. If people are having fun, then it's okay. Whether they watch it or not, as long as people are enjoying themselves. But I mean like, I remember I spent like an entire night editing Monica sprites so I could have the same facial expressions for her normal outfit, like her normal like school outfit, the casual outfit, and the dress outfit that I have. Because I remember when I made Valentine's Day mod, I did not have any sprites for them. Like, I just had one. I didn't have any facial expressions, and I couldn't edit those sprites. And I will always regret that. If I could redo it now, I would have sprites now that for Monica work way better. For Sayori, I don't have the that would take a lot of time. But for Natsuki and for Monica and Yuri, all of them except for Sayori would have much more facial expressions, and I like that fact. What I should be doing is actually editing everything to work with the bikini sprite that I have for all of them, because Monica's is not going to work and Yuri's is not either. They only have one. And that's just because I don't have the actual like images of like the classic is that there? I'm assuming it does. I can't take it out, so I'm assuming it was right. Okay, so read my message. How good it is we don't talk about the knowledge. You know what? You should have fun. Okay. Ooh, like the more modern MIT Phantom. So, I guess the reason I just because of the sprites, I'd have to. I'm probably going to do more research before I do like July 4th, like a beach mod. Because I want July 4th to be kind of on the beach since I have all these beach sprites. Natsuki's is fine. That'll work with just about anything. It's everyone else that has sprites that a bit don't work with all the other sprites' facial expressions. So either I need to download all of the original sprite images from the DLC game and then edit them to make new sprites, or I need to just find new sprites that will work with what's already in the definitions. It's a whole thing, but I like being able to do this stuff for you guys because you guys deserve quality content. If all these other people can make and find these why can't I pick up the ink ribbon? Let me pick up the ink ribbon. No, don't. this is gonna be interesting. I just want the ink ribbons. I just want the ink ribbons. So, I know so many other people can make stuff. Like, I've seen people actually, like, almost like make from scratch new sprites of, like, they have to. Like, they have to make them from scratch. I don't even know how they do that. It's crazy. I mean, it's just insane. I don't know how to do that. I just combine existing sprites to make new sprites. And that's my thing. Is it easy to be a YouTuber? Depends on what you call easy. I mean, it's work. I code, I edit. I have to learn new things. You know, I think I'm happy with the way my mods can turn out. I'm slightly limited just in the fact that there are just not enough sprites, I feel like, that I can work with my limitations, I guess. Because I just don't have, like, I'm just not super good with the program I'm using. Usually I just, like, as I said, combine two images, so it just takes time. Everything takes time. Everything takes work. Coding, making a story. What I do is not super easy. If it was, then everyone would do it. But it's not overly difficult. If it was too difficult, I wouldn't do it. And just being a YouTuber in the first place, like making these live streams, is not difficult. It's just, I was going to play a game, and why not share the experience with everyone else to have a good time? So that aspect's not difficult. And all the work that I put into it, I think pays off. I mean, I get ad revenue, apparently. I haven't gotten any mail, even though they know where to send it. Not the point, though. Not that I've made any money. And that's not even the point of this. I get satisfaction in my work from you guys, the fans who say nice things, who enjoy the content. When I put all this effort into a story, and you guys actually genuinely enjoy it and are interested in what happens next, or are crying, or are laughing, or scared, or in general just entertained by the story that I make, that's what I find to be satisfying about being a YouTuber. When I make content and people enjoy it. Wait, you posted? No, I did not post a P.O. Box. I don't know specific names of the plane jets in World War One, so I can't answer that. I'm sorry. I am a history buff, but I'm not a specific war history buff. You know, like there are people who like are Civil War history buffs and they know everything about it. I'm more of a general American history buff, and world history buff. Like I just know what I know, I guess. But that was a really good question. Being a YouTuber is not difficult in the sense that you shouldn't do it. If you have an idea, or you have something even if you don't have an idea, if you just have something you want to do on the platform, you should just try it, because you never know. And sometimes it's just fun to put something that you made out there. The people in the chat can talk about whatever they want. If they want to talk about military with each other, they can. I've had people go play Among Us while I'm playing a game. That's happened before. It's just part of it. But it doesn't bother me. Where are my other improvements? There they are. And it's okay. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with I saw a question and I couldn't read it fast enough. Dang it. So I'm going to say that the hold on. If you want to talk about World War planes, that's totally fine. I'm going to have to probably end the stream soon, unless I'll let you guys decide. Do you guys want me to keep going? Or you can play with other Doki YouTubers. I planned on it, so I was gonna do a collab with Demimob, but he had, and we came up with an idea, and I thought the idea was good, but he backed out of it multiple times because he had finals that he had to focus on, and there was a lot of times recently you could see in some of his videos where he just felt like he just wasn't passionate enough about DDLC modding. He just didn't want to do it. There was other things that he was wanting to do, and that's totally fine. I think that if you're doing something, you should be passionate about it, because when you're passionate about the things that you're doing and creating, you'll create better content for your audience. So he's been kind of in and out of it, so at this point it's just not going to happen. The story's okay. The one that we created, it's interesting, but if we were ever going to do it, I'd probably sit down with him and talk to him about enriching it, because it's a bit predictable where it is now. But I don't want to say anything just in case it does. Well, thank you, Bernerka. I'm going to end the stream soon. I don't want to stay up forever. I'm just going to answer the few questions that are coming up. So I really wanted to do a stream, a collab with Demimob, because we made a good idea. It just needs to be a bit expanded upon. And I remember I had a whole bunch of ideas I wanted to run with him, but life just got in the way on his part and in my part. I know it took me a while to get some of the coding done, and that's just because I am lazy at times and I procrastinate a lot. It's still possible that we could do a collab. If so, I just talked to him about the story that we have and any type of refinements that we might want to make to it to make it less predictable. But I don't know. Or we could just make a whole new story, who knows. I also talked to Monica Smileyface about doing a collab, because Monica Smileyface is amazing. Been very kind to me. You know, I'm new to the Doki community. Sure, I'm getting some traction. I'm almost at 2,000 subscribers, which I'm very thankful to all of you for. But Monica Smileyface has found the channel. Spaghetti has found the channel, and they've been very nice and kind. If any of the Doki tubers like Bike, Dretchinox, Spaghetti, Monica Smileyface ever asked to do a collab, which there's always been a chance. Like, I've talked to Monica Smileyface, like, hey, if you ever want to do a collab, just hit me up. And Spaghetti at one point asked in I think it was a community post, who they should collab with next, and I said, you know, I'm, you know, a Doki tuber. We could totally do the collabs, but no collab ever happened with anyone on that fact. So I would be more than happy to make a collab with any Doki tuber. I just have to get the offer. But, you know, the thing is that not every Doki tuber knows of me in the first place. You know, only a small amount of Doki tubers even know of my existence at this point. And so, if you're wanting a collab with a specific Doki tuber, and you might want to go over to their channel and tell them about me. So they find me, and then they can decide if they would be interested in a collab. Because I know if I were to go and be like, hey, you want to do a collab, it's going to sound a bit desperate. But I'd love to. I think we have so many creative people. Being able to come together and make our own kind of story would be interesting. I know that one of the my friends now, I guess, online is Nightwing, and he has plans to start doing some DDLC mods as well, and we collabed on an idea series that I think was really good. And he's going to be making it, and I gave him some of the ideas. Can you make a yandere type story next? So I believe I made probably one of the best yandere type stories already in Stalker. Maybe you guys can disagree on what like maybe I didn't do the yandere right, but I feel when it came to Obsession, to yandere, to Crazy, Stalker was perfect. That Stalker like hit it home. I guess I should keep playing, since I'm answering questions anyhow. I thought I was going to end it, but I'm answering questions and getting into stories. So, if I was going to do a Yandere story, I guess I'd probably do something that... I have to think of something different than what I would have done with Stalker. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I get it. Okay. You want another one, so you get... Okay. As long as you understand that I've already made one. I've made a very... It's... You know, Steven Spielberg, the guy who made Jaws, the movie, he was called to make a sequel, but he refused because he made the definitive Shark movie and he knew that nothing was better. And he also... The production of Jaws was very difficult, so he didn't want to go into that again. Maybe he would have done it if it wasn't so difficult, apparently. But anyhow, if I made a Yandere again, and Gone Missing, and the other, I mean, what's the funny thing? I do have plans to have some Yandere elements eventually, so you can get at least a little taste later on. But end of the line is just what's this? Ooh, another ammo disc. Great. If I did make another Yandere one, I'd have to come up with a good story. When I made Stalker, I wanted to make the definitive Yuri. It's crazy. So, you know, everyone's done the same thing with Yuri being crazy. You know, everyone would suspect Yuri as being crazy, right? So, I think I made a story that, even though they had the predictability of Yuri being bad. Oh, see you next stream, Eminem. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna end the stream soon. Back to your older videos and try to figure out who the Stalker is. You know, one person found it out. I don't know if I told them. I'm pretty sure it was Joseph Stalin. Joseph Stalin figured it out. Did I tell you, Joseph Stalin, that he figured it out? Joseph Stalin, you're decent amount of options. Joseph Stalin, you figured it out. You're the only person. Don't tell anyone. But you figured out. I'm pretty sure it was you. I remember reading your comment about who you thought the Stalker was, not the stranger was. And you got it. You're the only person who got it. So Joseph, I applaud you. You did it. And the video's coming out soon, so I will know anyhow. But Joseph Stalin got it right. And I'm pretty sure it's Joseph Stalin. I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. I don't know what to say. But don't tell anyone. Don't spoil it for anyone else, because not everyone may want to know until it's revealed in the video, of course. And some people might want to still see if they can find it out on their own. But you just, you know, you pat yourself on the back. You did it. You know, a lot of people have been talking like with detective work and getting different clues from me. You were the one who would figure it out. Well, it wasn't. I did not think it was as difficult as it was. I thought that it was might be too difficult, but apparently everyone else was like really having trouble with it. So I applaud you. I didn't mean to make it too difficult. Apply for a role in Game Theory. But yeah, if I ever did do a Yandere thing again, it would be one of two things. It would either be for fun because people wanted it, like the Holiday series. 2, I had a really good idea with a different character. Like Natsuki, Sari, Monica, maybe they'd be the Yandere instead of Yuri. Back to my comments and find out who it is. Joe says he no, he forgot. I can't believe it. Okay, anyhow. But I don't know if he's still in here, the person who asked that question. I do have plans. I just remembered, I don't know why. I do have plans for more Yandere content. So if you did like Stalker, more of that stuff is going to happen. I took the time to find, edit, and make sure everything was right. So I had all these Yandere sprites that I could use for a series. So, because, you know, I've always seen the mod of like the Doki Doki Yandere Club or whatever, and I always felt that it was unfinished. It kept getting more and more intense, more and more interesting, and it was right at the climax. MC like jumps out of a freaking window, falls down a couple stories, and then he just runs away and says that you need to fix it because you messed with the code, and that's the end of it. And I was like, what? It can't just end there. And I'm saying that now, I'm setting myself up for failure because there is no perfect solution to something like that. I'm saying that now, but I'm setting myself up for failure because there is no perfect end to a Yandere situation like that. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna get kidnapped, right? And then it's gonna be like every other Yandere video. I tell you, what I have planned is gonna be hopefully a little bit interesting. Whatever ending happens, I hope that it brings... I just want to be able to play around with it. I don't think there needs to be a great ending. Like, I'm fine with the ending that they had for that mod where, you know, you have to fix it, you know, it's in the code. Totally makes sense. They should have just made the mod longer. There's so many situations you can put Yandere people in. I am assuming. I mean, I haven't fleshed out the story yet, but so many different things that you could do on that, and I hope to branch into that. And even if I make the series and people were like, hey, and you guys are like, oh, I wish there was more, there can always be more. We can make just a one-off mod that's like an hour long of just insane Yandere bullcrap to just keep you like intense on that. Totally fine. Like, we'll figure it out. So, first you asked that question, there's your answer. There will be, I set up for some Yandere content in the future, and hopefully you will enjoy that. I think someone who's spooky, or I guess such a situation when you feel like there's you're conflicted. It's like, hey, you're a loner and now these girls actually like you, but now you have to come up with the fact that they like you a little too much. But yeah, you will. If there's any more questions, now's the time to ask them. I'm thinking about ending the live stream soon. If there's any more questions about future mods, myself, anything in that area, this is the time to say it. Or I guess wait until the next mod and you can ask then. But yeah, there's a good amount of plans. I'm excited. I can't wait to be able to make all the new mods that people will be interested in. Hi, bye. I thought you already left, Eminem. You been staying here? Oh, you're just coming in from what I see 5. Time to review my notes. Like, wrote down all the questions to I think I'm slightly attracted to the Yandere trope because it's the most interesting. And that's fine, guys. I'm not gonna judge you for that. I remember when I made the Stalker series, the first part, I didn't plan it for it to be a series. I planned it for it to be one mod, because I wanted it to end differently than every other Yandere mod. Every Yandere mod I've ever seen always has the same thing that I did. You know, you have a Yandere and it's bad and it's scary and they're gonna attack you. But what happens when MC is interested in a Yandere? Like, what happens if Yuri walks up the steps, you know, and confesses her crazy insanity to MC, and he's like, yes, that is what I want in my woman. I wanted to do something like that just to throw people off, because I've never seen that before. I guess because it's unrealistic. I have no idea. I guess because then there's no conflict of interest, you know, then they just live happily ever after. But I mean, You don't need to feel attacked, Yuri. I'm just saying that in that series, that was my original ending, that Yuri was going to be accepted for her, that insanity plea. Just to kind of throw things off. But halfway through writing it, I changed it because I felt that the story could be more intense if, and it's true, it would be more intense if there's an actual conflict. So now there was a conflict. And it's been to this huge series now. That's been really amazing. And I think everyone's been enjoying it. But there's nothing wrong with being interested in the yandere trope. I'm interested in the yandere trope. It's simple, but there's such a large variety of things that can happen. Just a different setting. I mean, just expanding on it. But I don't mean to make you feel attacked, Yuri. And this could have been any of them. If Natsuki was insane and made this plea to MC, and MC was like, yes, that is what I want in my woman. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, what if we ended that first part with MC being like, yes, let's date. Let's be together forever. Instead of being like, no, please no, and being afraid. What if they were into the obsession? I don't know. I've never seen that before. That could be an interesting alternate ending. I know I talked about, people were asking if I was ever going to... Oh, Nessie feels attacked. JK. I know people were asking me if I'd do an alternate ending to Stalker, and I did, but I mean, if I was ever to remake it or revisit it, and when we hit a year mark on when it was released, that's what you thought the entertainment. Yeah, that was what I was planning. I was planning that when we hit a year, when we get to that 1 year anniversary of Stalker, the first part, I was thinking, like, what if I remade the ending where that happens? That could be something fun. I was thinking, like, what if we did alternate endings, alternate scenes, alternate takes or whatever, and deleted scenes, like ideas that I thought of but decided to leave out or to change. I wanted to do something like that, and I might still do that if I can remember everything. I need to start writing this stuff down. That's what I thought the alternate ending would be. Yeah, but the alternate ending is canon. The alternate ending that I posted actually has meaning to the story. Very, very small meaning, but it is connected slightly to the main story of the Doki Doki Stalker cinematic timeline. Would you have a yandere girlfriend? No. As tempting as it would be to have a very, very, very loyal girlfriend, the thing about crazy is that they're unreasonable. I can always watch a yandere mod and feel like that MC is so stupid for not trying to reason by spitting, like, arguing with the insane person because what they're saying does not make sense. Like, there's plot holes in what they're saying. And I feel like if I was in this situation, I'd say things that would kind of contradict their mindset to, save my life. And it might work, but, they're also insane. They're unpredictable. And girls normally in a relationship, they stereotypically interpret things different than guys. And, if a yandere girlfriend were to just see me on the phone, what if they instantly assumed that I was talking to another girl and burned all my clothes? I wouldn't want that. So no, I wouldn't date a yandere girlfriend. They're unpredictable. They're dangerous. It's just not a good idea. What was a good plot idea that you scrapped in the end? I think the good plot idea was the one about the yandere being accepted in the end. I think that is an interesting I would not if I were to go back, I wouldn't change it though. It's not like I don't like the ending. The way Doki Doki Stalker is the perfect mod. And people will probably argue with me with that because other mods are way more popular than that. I'm telling you, that mod, even with its spelling mistakes, it encapsulates like everything that people like about DDLC mods. If you just want a good DDLC mod, you can do a lot worse than Stalker. I don't know if I'll ever beat Stalker, because it's just so good. And I'm not worried about the popularity. I know it isn't everything, but I know people may argue with me just on the basis of the fact that more mods are more popular. I don't think I made the best mod in the world. I'm saying that it's like a perfect mod in the sense that of enjoyability. People can watch it, and if you just in general like DLC mods, you will like that video. It takes everything that you like about regular DLC mods, just in general, that you see, and amplifies it. I think it hits all the a viewer wants to see, and it's why that the channel has done so successfully, is because I've been going off of that to make mods that are similar, and people can enjoy it. To put so much effort. No, a plot idea that I threw in. Most plot ideas I put in. That is right. I found out who it would be, but it's time to keep secrets. Yeah, don't tell anyone. You're right. I remember you made a comment and you had narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of the people that you narrowed it down didn't even exist. Because you basically just described a stranger. So that left only one person, and that one person is right. You have the right person, Joseph Stalin. You guessed right. Just don't tell anyone. Because everyone deserves to have fair, equal ground. It's not fair if, you know, only a few people watch the live stream and end up here, see you say it. Everyone should be able to. I agree. I realized that didn't come out exactly how I wanted it to. I'm basically saying not everything gets recognition for what it's worth. That is true. I don't know what would happen. I'm anxious about that. It's like, if once EDC Plus comes out, what if, you know, a lot of more people find my channel and they don't like my content? It's scary, but hopefully if people are constantly critiquing my work, I will take the critiques and use it to become better with my story writing. Hopefully I will be strong enough and able enough to do that, because that's what I should be doing. But Stalker is like, it is one of the best mods. It's a landmark, and its sequel part 2 is a perfect sequel. It's probably like my favorite mod I've ever made, and it's the longest one I've ever made. And that's going to be challenged by Gone Missing Part 4. Gone Missing 4 is going to be stupid long. And that's going to be a huge mash of hopefully very interesting plot. And yeah, Part 2, a lot of people really like Part 2. That's like their favorite mod I've made. And it's for a good reason. It's a good sequel. It takes everything from Stalker and it adds on to it. And it sets everything up, you know, cliffhangers, right? And it keeps going until Part 6, you know, there's such good build-up. And not everyone likes the ending of Part 6, but I like it because it's happy. I didn't want a sad ending. And I didn't want a ending where people were to be... I didn't want a side to be taken. People would predict that. I think I did an ending that every side mutually won. I think the story really worked well. Plot-wise, I can't think of a time that I thought of a good idea and then I just dropped it. I'm sure I have, but I can't think of it. I don't know why. We reviewed the new Plus Doki content. I have ordered the Doki Doki Plus Deluxe Edition from Amazon, and it will get to me on July 30th. If you look at my update video that I did recently about DDLC Plus, you'll see that I'm talking about that. I'll probably do an unboxing video. I'll do a whole playthrough, and I'll look into, once that's all out and done, I can look into adding that new content to my own content and future mods. Plot holes, man, like a plot that I just gave up on. I mean, okay, so there's the collab with Demimob that I've basically given up on at this point. Unless he decides that he wants to revive it again. Which, it was going to be called Doki Doki Suspicion. And I guess the main idea was to revive the idea, like in Doki Doki Stalker, the first part, all it was about was suspicion. You didn't know who was the real villain, and blame was put on everyone. You could realistically and reasonably think it was any one of the girls, and we wanted to create a similar situation and do the same thing. But that's been scrapped. Number one, because the true culprit is too predictable in my opinion. Number two, because life got in the way around the time that we wanted to make it, and we couldn't make it anyhow. And number three, the idea has already been done in Stalker, and I don't know if we could replicate it to a good point with the plot that we had. I think we need to alter it a bit. Probably. We'd have to do a brainstorm session about it. But the idea was good. The concept of making something where people are... Because people love mysteries. People love guessing who's the culprit. Like a murder mystery. Oh my gosh, that's a good idea. A murder mystery. I have never seen a murder mystery DLC mod. Like freaking like Yuri becomes Sherlock Holmes or something. That'd be so good. I gotta write that down. That might be interesting. Or Monica becomes Sherlock. Oh no, Sari becomes Sherlock Holmes. But she's a doofus, so it's funny. Something stupid like that might just work. I don't know. I'll have to remember that. But yeah, I will review the new content. Other plots. I'm trying to think of plots. Yeah, detective. Like imagine that we actually had a murder mystery DLC mod. That'd be interesting. Because people like a good mystery. You have a large enough cast to do that really. I know, right? And there's enough side characters to at least make it well-rounded. And I'm getting more sprites like Kotonoa and Datsuki, so things are really happening. I'm trying to answer your question. It was something really interesting because you know you've been asking so many good questions, Ice, and I want to give you something interesting that you can feel like, oh yeah, I'm the trivia wizard on Bernert content. Did you know there was this whole plot that he scrapped? Yeah. I know not everything's scrapped. Some of it's just been postponed. I've had ideas about making content based off of games that I like. Like, what if I made a DDLC Resident Evil series? Or a DDLC Red Dead Redemption series? How would the Dokis react in the storyline? How would the Dokis react in that? Like, I know for the Halloween season I was thinking of doing a SCP DDLC series where the Dokis would interact with different SCPs. But that's all just random ideas. I know I really like Jaws. I always thought of doing a mod about Jaws. I had an idea of basically copying Dretchinox's DDLC, but every line is from this movie or franchise or character, but just have it like every line's from Jaws, and I wanted to end it with you're gonna need a bigger boat, and then have a gigantic boat smash into the literature club and have it become a running gag like the Great Turkey. That idea is scrapped because it's stupid. And that would just be stealing the villain of the July mod is Jaws. Well, that could be interesting. I feel like the villain... I know since the 4th of July, Uncle Sam needs to be in it somewhere. Hopefully, probably, because of the 4th of July mod. But Jaws could be in it. That's not a bad idea. But I know I always wanted to do that, and most of that's scrapped. Bernerka came up with a really good idea that we talked to each other, we bounced it off, but she came up with the original one. I want to give her credit for that. Of a kind of Dokis like on a boat. We kind of, and I like history, so we were kind of thinking of a DDLC Titanic mod. And it was going to be like on April 12th, you know, on the anniversary of like when the Titanic sank. There's going to be a mod about like the Dokis on the Titanic, and I still plan to do that eventually. When I get time, I want to do something like that because I'm a huge history buff, and doing something like that I think would be really fun. I just don't have the time right now. But that mod was scrapped at one point, but I don't want to give up on it just yet. So I mean, there was the Jaws one that was scrapped that makes you interested. I know there was different ideas. Just bouncing ideas of like, I was told once that I needed to make shorts that people might be interested in, that to kind of keep them interested while they're waiting for bigger mods to come out. Who gets to be Rose? I was thinking more, we were kind of going to do something more serious, like an actual road to like what if they were literally just like transporting, they're on the Titanic, it's sinking. Do they escape or do they die? What if it was a choice? What if I made it have two endings and the viewer got to choose? Or I chose for them. I don't know. I could just make one big story. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be a love story. It would probably be, because I mean, then it'd just be a little cheesy. But I feel like the Titanic, it would be like a tragic. I'd probably go for a intense, tragic aspect, because the Titanic is a tragic time, right? It's a tragic. There has to be kind of an encompassing story. MC's gonna be Jack. MC's gonna die. MC's gonna freaking just trip, fall into the ocean, and freeze to death because he's an idiot. I don't know. But there are tons of ideas like that. I was told to make shorts. I remember I wanted to make shorts of I was going to make it, and I could still do this, I don't know. It depends on if I could transfer it to something that would be interesting. What would happen if MC just randomly picked up one of the girls? Like, I know that when Bernard and I were would be hanging out, if I just like randomly just like scooped her up in my arms, like sometimes it would be right, but sometimes it would be ridiculous, and she like freak out, like, what? You know, kind of like, I am now off the ground. And I was just like, well, what if we turned that into something with DDLC? Like, we made shorts of, like, the Toki's making over-dramatic, super funny reactions. And that was scrapped, but it's still possible. I know Nightwing, I told you guys earlier, we were talking about collab ideas, and I know he was talking to me about shorts. And we were talking about an idea, and it was just so random. He just said, what if I was in a tree? I was like, what? It's like, yeah. He wanted to be in a tree with Sayori, and something would happen. And I was like, so it's basically the KISSING story? No, thank you. That's ridiculous. But he was like, no. Well, here, like, we could do, like, and he was just like, it'd be random. He was going for like a random funny. And so I thought about it. It's like, what if we had a good image of a tree? Like, I'd get Bernerka or my sister to draw a really nice tree background that people could look at, that it would be really nice, and we could make a really stupid mod about Sayori and Nightwing being stuck in a tree. And I think we eventually found out it's like something would happen, and Sayori would be like, okay, I'm out, and Sayori would just fly away. No wings, no like, but and Sayori just flew away. It was stupid, and so it's been scrapped. I can't think of anything more for it. I don't know what would happen unless it turns into the Whomping Willow from Harry Potter and starts attacking them. Some of those ideas were scrapped. I know you're saying good plot ideas, but those were all the plot ideas. I mean, ideas have been coming back and forth. Would fall out of the tree. She probably would. I think an interesting story would be to connect the story to real history, but also adding the comedic side of the story as well. I believe that you must be referencing the Titanic story. Yeah. I mean, every story should have a bit of comedy. You can't be too serious. I saw a mod, I think it was either by Beluga or by Combo Dev, I can't remember, but it was an interesting story of like a love story, and you got to choose each time who you wanted to be with. And it led to 4 different videos, 4 different endings, right? But they all ended the same, with every single girl committing suicide. And the message of the story is that there were never any happy endings. And I personally did not like that. Because it was too dark for my taste. I mean, I can take a dark ending if it makes sense, but there was no cause for that. I felt like the creator, whoever created it, was just having a really bad time with some sort of story. Or in their life, and they made that story have such a dark meaning. Their message was that there was never any good endings. I don't know why they chose to do that. I don't know why that was the message they wanted to give out to as their story, but they did. I didn't like that, and I told myself like I didn't want to do that. Where I just, if I was gonna do tragedy, you know, it's okay to make it dark. You know, it's okay if you're. It's okay if you make tragic, you know, people die, right, in your story. It's gonna make them cry. But you can't just obliterate them. You can't just kill everyone off, because then there's no story, there's no meaning. Someone's gotta survive. Someone's gotta finish the story, right? Whether it be like sacrifice, like all the good guys can die, all the bad guys can die. Whatever you want. But I didn't want to have a story where just it was complete downer. I think a good ending is an ending that's, like Sarah would like in her poems, bittersweet. There's good and there's bad. A real good ending, you know, it's too predictable to have it all so happy, right? Where everyone survives. Even though that can still be a good ending, you know, it's a bit predictable. If you don't want that, then you might want to kill everyone off. It's like, okay, well, let's just kill everyone off. But then your story has no meaning. Everyone just dies. What was the point of caring for your characters if everyone's just gonna die in the end? Did they do anything monumental? I don't know. Usually a good story usually has some sort of bittersweet ending. Or yes, it ends happily. Like if you're trying to do a seriously good like ending for like a serious story where there is the possibility of death, it's good to have a mixture. You don't want to go all the way left or right. There's a good gray area, and being able to focus on that is important, I think. You know, you can be happy with the ending, and you can reflect on the ending. A good story can make you feel tons of emotions, from sadness to happiness. And if a story can do that, then it's successful. If I'm getting indirectly spoiled. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Lighthearted died in part 3, right? That's not happy. That's graphic. That's sad. That's tragic. It's something that will probably stick with some characters, right? It's effectful. I know some of the people were like, it was a good moment for tone and for that blend. Because even though like at the end, you know, they find their friends and the friends are all okay, but they lost people along the way, right? There has to be a good blend to make it, I think, kind of important. Is important? Don't answer that. I'm not going to answer that, because if I say yes or no or maybe, it doesn't matter, because I already know the entire story through and through, and you're just going to have to wait. Now you're intrigued. And Mr. Lighthearted is an important character, to an extent, a side character, but still important. But hey, technically, what, in the alternate ending, everyone died, but you see what I mean when everyone dies like that? You know, it's just graphic. Everyone's response to that video was, wow, that was so gruesome. Because that's all it was. It was just gruesome. It was just constant bloodshed. And that was it, just graphic bloodshed. It was like 10 minutes of just bloodshed. Did it have any meaning? Only meaning it had was the one person who survived, which was Kotonoha. That's the only significance because that person survives, and you have so many questions, which is what it was supposed to do. I wanted to give people questions. You have a question for your own story? Yeah, sure, go for it. I love just talking like this. I know it's making the live stream way longer than it needs to be, and it's just me talking to you guys. But yeah, go for it. But yeah, bittersweet can sometimes make for a serious story, I guess. When you have not too dark, not too light. I mean, it's a gray area. Because I could completely, because I mean, you know, my alternate ending is completely off whack of my own speech here. Then again, like, certain goofy stories have happy, like the Anatomy one, that's just a one-off. It has a good ending. It's just funny. Some stories that are meant to make you feel good should have a happy ending, and stories that are meant to make you feel bad should have a bad ending. Like the one I told you about with the 4 suicides. It's supposed to make you feel bad. And while I disagree of it having coming out of the blue, just, it's so random. You literally don't expect it. I didn't expect it. It just was... I felt sad for the creator. I felt like something happened to this poor guy. I don't know what happened. But he seemed like, just like he felt like giving up on like mods and story writing because apparently there was no happy endings. But then again, this has been years ago. I can't even remember the title or who made it. So I could be completely wrong. You don't have to make it too long because it cuts off at some points. Oh yeah, Ice Wolfie. If it is a super long question, I'll just look it up on my phone. Like, look back at the stream on my phone so I can read it all. But, yeah, I don't know, it depends on what you intend for your audience. If you have a goal, and you achieve that goal with your audience, then yeah, you've made a successful story. If your goal was to make them sad and you see in the comments that you made them sad, then you made a successful story. And making a successful story is all the point. It's what you're here for. I have to redo all this anyhow. I already saved. I'm just talking to you guys because you guys are awesome. Plot holes. Plot that I dropped. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I know that originally the Great Turkey was not going to make any reappearances. The Great Turkey was just supposed to be... The Great Turkey died in the Thanksgiving mod. That was supposed to be it. But when I was making the Christmas mod, I had no idea what I wanted to do. All I knew is that I wanted to make a wholesome Christmas mod about love and about the true spirit of Christmas. I wanted a person to watch it and just to feel Christmas writhe inside them, opening presents, singing songs, having a good time, and laughing. That's all I wanted. And I didn't have any actual plot to make it interesting. And then the whole idea about Santa came along, and then the whole idea is like, well, what if the turkey came back? And then it just kept going. And now the turkey has to make an appearance in every single one. Because what would be a holiday mod without the Great Turkey? The holiday mod series is the Great Turkey. It's the story of the Great Turkey. And now things have been truly rejuvenated with the Doki soldiers setting things up. So there's... Okay, yeah, this is a long one. Okay. Let me get to YouTube and let me look at this so I can do my best. And I'm sorry if my answer is ridiculous. So there's this character that eats humans. Oh, Lord. He also eliminates his own kind and humans, but doesn't harm people who have done nothing. Would you consider this character good or bad? What do you mean by done nothing? Do you mean done nothing wrong? So there's a character that eats humans, eliminates people who are like him, and other humans. I'm assuming eliminates just vaporize them from existence. Would you consider this character good or bad? That's a bad guy. Because everyone's done something bad. No one is truly, like, free of doing bad things. But I feel like the alignment is ridiculous. So, I would say bad because who is he to decide what a good person and a bad person is? What if he's having a bad day and he just kills? Like, he's not only eating people, which automatically, usually, in most circumstances, makes you a bad guy. Like, even Stephen King's It, you know, the clown, just eats children, you know, needs to eat to survive. Still the bad guy, though, right? It's eating people and killing more people. I mean, usually when a person kills another person, people who kill are usually bad. Unless it's for self-defense or for somehow the greater good. Like, if you know, like, in The Dead Zone. I know you guys don't know what that is, but... Or maybe you do. Stephen King's The Dead Zone. Like, if you were to see the future and know this guy's gonna do bad, so you kill him so he doesn't destroy the world or whatever, then, you know, that's justified. This person's just killing. He is the judge, jury, and executioner for innocent people. I mean, how is this person going to know what is right and wrong? How is this person going to know the whole situation in an instant? He comes across a man who is doing something that he considers wrong, but there's a much larger story here, right? There's multiple sides to any situation. You can turn the tables around on anyone. You could see a guy trying to take something out of a woman's pocket, and you could say, oh, he's being a thief. It turns out that she had robbed him and he was getting back what was his own. But it's too late. You've already murdered the guy because you had made an assumption. So, no. I don't think he's a good guy. But that doesn't mean you need to make him out of some villain that's going to kill everyone in the world. I mean, you can. That'd be totally fine. Perfectly fine villain. Go for it, man. If that's what you want to do, go for it. If you want to, I mean... If you want him to be a good guy, make him a complicated good guy. Make him a guy who wants to do good, who sees people doing bad things. He makes his assumptions, and he kills a person. And turns out that person is completely innocent of the crime that character thought that he did. And now that hero has to deal with the fact that he killed an innocent man. And he has to go through changes in his own life, or her own life. For the rest of his life, he has to face the fact that he messed up, and it cost a life. It might change that person to never kill again, even if it is a truly bad person, because he can never know the full situation. There can be character development there, and you can work on that. And well, there's a reason for this. Yeah, you said you were doing this for a story. I hope that you succeed in your story, and I hope you have fun writing it, creating it. And whoever else sees it, I hope they enjoy it. I think there's always room for something interesting. He takes down his own kind in humans in order to hide his own kind from humans, because if he doesn't, the whole world will go to war. So he has to kill So war. I'm assuming that's now war, which means nuclear Armageddon. This guy's a creature. He takes on his own kind in humans in order to hide his own kind from humans. So all he is a silence keeper. He is keeping the secret from the world. And he kills people that threaten to show the society. That's... I don't know why it needs to be... I mean, like, that's Harry Potter. They obliviate the Muggles, they, you know, imprison anyone who's going... I mean, there's other cases of stuff like that too, not just Harry Potter, it's just the first thing that came to mind. He is having to take up... That's still... Depends on how devastating this war is being. I mean, it's a bit of a gray area. He's not a good guy. He's not evil. He's not doing this because he wants to kill something. He's doing this because he has a philosophy that if he doesn't, that there will be a worse outcome. That's what he believes. But he's not good. He's not necessarily horrible. He has reasoning. That makes for a good villain. Well, he is basically a devil and he eats humans, and if the whole world would know that, then there would probably be trouble. Well, if the world knew about demons and devils that ate humans, we would probably do what we can to get rid of them. If he's a devil, that usually entails that they're a bad guy. I mean, 9 times out of 10, you know, Satan's going to be the villain of the story. I'd say 10 out of 10, but they have that Lucifer show where he's kind of a good guy. I don't know. So, I would say he's a bad guy, but you can make a villain who's complicated. He doesn't have to be all evil. And villains can go through character development where their ideals and what they believe is right and wrong can be challenged. Think of it like Draco Malfoy from Harry Potter or Zuko from Avatar. Their ideals, their entire lifestyle, what they believed was right and wrong, and how the way the world worked was challenged, and they changed because of that challenge, because they realized the true horror of their own actions and the actions of the others that they surrounded themselves with. You can do something like that. Focusing on that, little details, developing a character through time, you can make a really good character, you can make a really good story. Yeah, it's a really good point of view. My story is 51 pages. It's 15,000 words. I'm assuming that now that you're saying that 50 words, that you're doing this on some sort of word processor. Good luck. I'm assuming that means you're going to be posting this on some sort of web page. Or, hey, if you go publish it, then good luck. Do your best. If you're passionate about it, give it your all. That's the best you can do. Whether people love it or people hate it, you can go to sleep easy knowing that you put everything that you had into it. Even if your best didn't work for some critics or whatever, that's fine. It's going to be a webtoon, so I still have to do the drawings. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you're doing. That's good. That's going to be a lot of work. I wish you the best of luck with that. We're at 4 hours, 20 minutes. Goodness gracious. It's been an hour of poor Chris just like with his hand on his hip, not knowing what he's doing. Anything else before we turn off the stream for today? I know if I was playing through it, I could get through it, but I don't know why. The moment I got here, I was like, I just wanted to end the stream, but you guys are so awesome to talk to. I didn't want to stop talking to you guys. I'll probably, like, tomorrow I'll do a stream later on in the day or something like that, and we'll finish off the game and do the next stream about Jill's campaign. Funny number, what? Any other questions? Any other questions, comments, concerns? I'll give you guys a couple minutes on that. Because if not, then I guess that's the wrap. I think. What time is the next stream? I don't know. I don't really have a designated time for these streams. They kind of just happen. I know today I did 2 streams in one day. I did one earlier, like at midday, like around 1-ish, and then I did this one around 10-ish, 9-ish, 10-ish, I think, yeah, 10-ish. So the best thing I suggest for you is to get the YouTube app, turn on notifications for my channel, go to the Discord, turn on notifications for there. You'll get notified when I do a live stream. Because I will notify the Discord, and YouTube should notify you when I made a new video on YouTube. That's the best way to go, I would say. So, sorry, I don't have really a time, because life's difficult sometimes. Sometimes I might be out with friends, or I might be out with family, or I might be busy doing something, I might be coding, who knows, and I need to focus on that more than a stream, and I might be delayed. So I don't know. That's why there's no like designated time or schedule for anything like that, because every time I make a schedule, it never goes to plan. Have a nice day, just on. I think that's enough. If you guys have more questions, you can just ask me next time. I know we've been doing an hour and a half of just talking. People who are going to look back at this 4-hour live stream and be like, wait, what? Why is it so long? It's because we were just hanging out, having a good time. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a wonderful time, a good night, and all that good stuff. You guys have been great. I'll see you guys in the next live stream.